thank you. Now God go bless you now. And all my panelists, now God go bless you now. I'm so grateful to have you all. It's not easy to have this kind of dedicated, consecrated family. To be honest, I'm very, very blessed to have you all. Thank you, my panelists. Thank you, my spectators, my callers, my commenters, you know, all of you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, we are going to be talking about the things that is affecting us. Us. It's getting tougher. MC Oluomo, don't come out again. This time, he don't hide the face, so he carry his face come out. He warned the Igbo people, say, if you do anyhow, don't come out. If you be Igbo person, don't come out for this election. Not try them. My people, this one our country where we get governments. This one our country where we suppose we have constitution that governs you and I. This one are states where there's governor, Lagos State. Meanwhile, this one are states where the same governor of the state is running for a second term. Meanwhile, this one are country where somebody came out the last time saying, if you know you are voting for any other party apart from APC, you should leave. That video went viral. Everybody see him. That video, it went viral. Things are happening, and we all are asking questions. How is this happening in a country where we have laws? Somebody don't lose his portal. In case you want to come in, quickly come in. You know,
others robbed and property destroyed when thugs suspected to be working for the All Progressives Congress attacked supporters of the Labour Party in Surulere. Let's take a look.
This is Bodetomas Junction, where we are about going out for our rally. The area boys came, fought everybody, and started attacking everybody. They were armed with weapons, guns, knives. They came to the eatery, break everything, break the plasma, injure some people.
I have reached here. From here, they carry my bag, my phone, collecting everything.
Oh my God.
What do I do?
They have removed everything from her. They collected all our phones. We are about taking off our rally for constituency 1, Surulere. It's better we have security, so we are ready to work. Look at the vehicle. Look at the DJ.
They took his laptop.
Look at the laptops.
Took laptops.
Break the vehicle. Look at it. Area boys came that they were sent by APC government to disrupt every movement by Labour Party. Look at the woman.
They serve people. Some people
Serve a lot
are
of people.
Tomorrow is election day, Dr. Abati, and we are beginning to see this type of threat happening in Lagos State. This is completely unacceptable. I thought to highlight this story to call attention to the authorities. Dr. Abati.
Well, you have this reign of impunity. Some persons projecting themselves as if they are above the law because of the failure of the Nigerian state to enforce its own laws. You ask the question, what has given Musiliu Akinsanya, that's his name, popularly known as MC Oluomo, the confidence to engage in that kind of ethnic profiling, promotion of hate speech, intimidation, issuing threats at a public forum? And then he does so confidently, and as we sit here, nobody has heard that he has been picked up by the security agencies to come and explain.
Exactly.
What gives him the audacity to threaten Igbos in Lagos? He is the Lagos State Parks Management Committee chairman, okay? So he's also in a way guilty of inciting people to violence and hate. And there is an enabling law for this election, the Electoral Act 2022. Section 128 of it says you cannot threaten people in this election. If you do it in any form, you are entitled to a fine of 100,000 or imprisonment for 3 years. Section 127 talks about undue influence. So it's on the surface of it, by this evidence, maybe provided by a citizen, journalist at the event, he has already indicted himself. But will anybody touch him? Is he not untouchable in the eyes of the law? To tell Igbos, Mama Chukwudi, not to come out to come and vote. Mama Chukwudi, Mama Chinedu, they are all, citizens of Nigeria. They have the right to vote. So for anybody to intimidate them and say you must not come out, something will happen to you is wrong. And why profile Igbos to say if an Igbo man becomes governor in Lagos State, if your children go to school, they will slap them. If they go to the market, they will harass the girls, and they may even use your children for rituals.
Unacceptable.
In a state that has a government.
Unacceptable.
This is something else.
Yes.
Beyond this, the second video, which also made the rounds yesterday. LP supporters being attacked by thugs, prevented from going to, do their last-minute campaigns. And nobody, up to this moment, we have not heard that anybody had been arrested. There was theft, there was violence, there was intimidation, there was...
And the same governor of the state wants to come back in office. The same governor of the state, Lagos State, all this is happening. He's not saying anything about it. And he's having the audacity, the guts to tell the Lagosians to vote for him to come back in office. Now see finish. Now see finish to Nigerians. I can't believe this.
Ninja Watch.
Theft?
Yes. Somebody say something?
No, I was just about to say, yeah, it's me, Rita. Sorry, good afternoon. I was just about to say something that everybody listening to this. You are Ninja Watch, you live in Lagos. Do you know that even if you are not of Igbo extraction, do you know that this is going to affect you? Sorry, if you are not of Yoruba extraction, do you know it's going to affect you? It's not just the Igbo. That's what people don't realize.
Even the Yorubas, on the election day, what time have you got to go and say, are you Yoruba? When they come, they beat up people.
Every Bini person in Lagos now, this thing is affecting you.
A Bini woman that I know very well complained to me that she was harassed this morning.
All of you are into, they are going to join all of you together. If people don't fight this thing, it's not just the Igbos, it's every tribe in Nigeria that lives in Lagos. That's who this thing is affecting. But they are going to fail. Go ahead.
Let's move on.
There was violence, there was intimidation, there was harassment. The suspicion is that tomorrow may even be a more violent day in Lagos. And that is why the security agencies must be reminded that they have their work cut out for them. The security agencies that will be on the ground tomorrow should see incidents like this as a wake-up call. And it is not too late yet to call MC Oluomo and his supporters to order that nobody should arrest either Mama Chinedu or Mama Osabonye tomorrow because they want to vote in Lagos, where they live, where they pay tax, and where they are legitimate citizens who should be part of this.
Is working for you today, anti-democratic forces. If they are working for you today, tomorrow it might not work for you. So be careful what you clap for or what you celebrate. MC Oluomo, I think your illiteracy, ara oko ń disturb yín o, ẹ̀gbọ́n. Ara oko ń bá yín jà o. Get yourself a PA so your PA can tell you your level. Which level you feel cross, which level you know feel cross. Lagos belongs to all of us. Everybody must be able to vote. Mama Chinedu, Mama Chibuzo, everybody must vote. MC Oluomo, respect yourself.
All right, that is it right there. I would like us to listen to Dr. Aruna Guru quickly here, then we can start talking. We will take Bola Ahmed speech later on, middle of the broadcast. But let's quickly take on this last video because I can't wait for us to start talking. Please, guys, can you help us to like and share? Like and share, please. Continue to press the like button. I welcome you all to this broadcast. Everybody right there on the comment section, all our spectators, I welcome you all right here. Support us by liking and share. God bless you all.
How are you all doing? This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I'm very excited about what is happening in our dear nation. This Saturday, the 18th of March, is the day to make a difference and take the states of our nation from north to south, east to west. We are voting for change. We know our principal, Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed. They are taking the mandate that rightfully belongs to them. But they need the support of the different governors. So that's why this Saturday, get your PVC prepared, go out and vote for change. And to have that change, vote Labour Party from top to bottom. All the governors that are standing under Labour Party and the different states of the House of Assembly, vote for them from top to bottom so we can have a new Nigeria. So you get yourself prepared. Don't believe any false news that is coming at this late hour telling you that somebody has stepped down or that Peter will be supporting a candidate from another party. It's a lie. We are voting the candidates of Labour Party from top to bottom. After voting, make sure you wait until your vote is counted and use your phone to snap the result. Save it somewhere in case INEC try to do something funny like they did before. Make sure you protect your vote. We are looking forward to the birth of a new Nigeria. I assure you again, don't panic, because I know Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed, they are taking back the mandate that rightfully belongs to them. This false result that was declared by INEC, very soon they are going to be exposed. I know that the case is going to be in our favor because the evidences are too clear everywhere. We look forward to celebrating this Saturday. At the end of the voting, I know that Nigeria is going to be transformed. We are looking forward to the birth of a new Nigeria. I will celebrate with you. Don't give up. Don't relent. There's no retreat and there's no surrender. I want to say thank you very much for your resilience and your commitment to seeing the birth of a new Nigeria. Once again, this is your faithful brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. May God bless you and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Look forward to seeing you very soon. Bye-bye.
May God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much for standing for what is right. Okay, let me quickly start with a call right now because somebody's already calling in. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, yeah, good evening. I'm calling you from Italy.
Okay, what's your name, sir? What's your name?
My name is Lucky. I
Okay.
just get little word for you people. It's not much.
Okay, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. 1 minute, quickly.
A minute, even too much.
Go
I
ahead.
saw the video where your people post about the whether now back Hawaii or so.
No. Okay, where we did live, we did live. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know.
But the topic you are talking about now is
I
not part of what we are talking about here now. If you know we are live, you're talking
okay.
about Bakawari. It's not what we are talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Just about Hawaii when the erosion did. Now your media.
Okay. The video that we posted, we uploaded 4 days ago, but it's not part of this broadcast about the flood, right? Hello. Somebody's calling about the flood that we uploaded in Edo State 4 days ago. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, my name is. Hello, madam. Am I live?
Yes, you are live, madam.
Okay. This is Nena. I'm calling from you. I couldn't come into the panel today.
Oh, thank you, Nena. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm watching I guess the one that is going on now is the one about MC Oluomo, whatever his name is called, that is threatening the Igbos. Yeah. I just like the submission that there's one lady that gave a submission now that was saying something about the fact that this is not just going to affect the Igbos and it's going to affect everybody, and that is the fear about it. And they know the thing is that initially when they started this bringing up all these festivals, initially started with the Legushi, and they were trying to say, oh, it's just them. And now it seems as if it's a plan something, just the way they always plan their thing and they go ahead and do their thing. This one I was talking to my brother, they live in Ojo, Festac area, and he told me also that the Ballet of Ojo have also declared the, in fact, as at the time I was talking to him, he said the program, what is it called? The event is already starting already. Like, it's like they begin to see trickles of the whole thing. All these boys walking around with their canes and things, and you know, trying to. Huh?
I said, okay, round up.
Yeah, so basically what I don't know, like there's fear in the air, but then what can we say? It still baffles me that this MC Oluomo guy is still walking around and freely. And then another thing I want to add here, for so many people in the diaspora that hears me, so many people in the US, honestly, if anybody knows how we can raise up like what is it called? What is it called again? Like a demand for the American government to revoke that guy's visa. Because once he does this, it's nonsense. He wants to run to the US. I want to, I mean, there needs to be something. Even if something is not done to him back home, Nigerians in the diaspora, especially in the US, can take up and do something against this guy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Please try to join us on air later on if you're free. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, but they said the studio is full. So
yeah,
I've
for
been
now,
trying
yeah.
to.
Okay. Thank you,
Yes,
madam.
yes.
God bless you. Thank you.
No problem. All right. Yeah.
Okay, let me hear from another person right here. Sorry, guys. Let me quickly see. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good afternoon from here.
Good afternoon, sir.
I don't know, good evening. Yeah, I greet you, my brother.
Your name and where you calling from, sir?
I will not tell you my name, but I'm calling from Athens, Georgia.
Okay, that's fine. You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point, sir.
Exactly, if you let me. I'm calling from Athens, Georgia, United States. Guess what? The so-called MC Oluomo child goes to University of Georgia. I'm not too far away from him.
Okay, so MC Oluomo is what? Say that again. We lost that.
We are all over the world. The world is changing. We are all over the place. I'm going to be calling sometimes. I won't call my name. The reason I'm saying this is when you incite people and you make noise, you think you are indispensable, you are King Kong, you are none of that. Anything happens to any of my Igbo brothers, I arrest it like that. But I hate bigotry, I hate all of this. I'm just saying this so that we know. Wherever he thinks he is or wherever he can go, anybody can get there. Okay. Whatever gas or whatever he thinks he has, anybody can get it.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Tell us your name and where you calling from, sir.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, this is Eze Nwata calling from Yokohama.
Okay, talk to us at 1 minute, please.
Yeah, please, what is happening in Lagos? Honestly, I don't really get it. Are we still in one Nigeria? Honestly, I'm fucking shocked what is happening over there. What is the remedy of all this? Do we still have law in that country? A non-state actor will be threatening a tribe that they should not come out and vote if they are not voting APC. This is unacceptable. Yes. Sometimes I think a military era is better than this democracy. Because I don't think this nonsense will happen during the military. This is unacceptable.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
A home of the park chairman will be threatening a group of people or an ethnic group of people in Nigeria. This is my first time of calling your this thing.
Thank you, sir.
But I've been watching you over getting to 7 months ago in Japan.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Honestly, today on is making me sick. That is why I called.
Thank
you, Elvis.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling
us from? And whether you don't share.
Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Please turn down your TV, sir. Turn your device down.
Okay. Hello.
Hello, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. Hello. I'm Evans. I'm calling from Italy.
Talk to us at 1 minute.
I want to pass an information to you. I don't know how you will pass the message across.
Sir, the world is listening to you. You are calling a live broadcast. Then go ahead with the information.
Togo has spoken to. I want to tell you, there is I have a very close person with working with them. Then Trumbo has spoken to the returning officer, the Lagos State returning officer, and this Fabi, or what did they call it? Yes, Fabi, the IT man, said they should not lose Lagos because Lagos is the main base of him. If he loses Lagos, it's a very big problem. So whatever they will do, nothing happens because he's at the central. He will be falling back to Lagos all the time, like this deep sea something and other things. So take note of this. They will do everything to make sure they don't lose Lagos. The returning officer is ready. You have told him, Baba, don't worry, everything is in order. The returning officer and the other man, the IT man, is the Yoruba man, Fabi. They call it Fabi, which Bode.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. It's very important. I have somebody working with them.
The word is listening. Don't worry. The word is listening to you. You're talking about
okay.
Thank you, sir.
Have a nice day. I appreciate everything we are doing. As time goes on, I'll be sending in my efforts. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Can you turn down your device? People should know this by now. Turn your television down. What's your name? Where you calling from? Okay, you are not ready. I'm sorry. I have to move on. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, you are not ready as well.
Hello, yeah, I'm turning down now.
I'm sorry. I've already picked another call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Turn down your device, sir. Turn down. If you don't turn down, I have to pick somebody else. I don't have time. You guys should learn how to do this thing. Please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, yeah, good evening. Well, my name is Nosa. I'm calling from France.
Go ahead, Nosa. Talk to us. You have 1 minute.
All right. Now, this MC Oluomo matter, now I'm making what just, now make me quick call. Because this issues is there. I know I have to put, I know I call put. This election, what did they talk about? What they talk about now? MC Oluomo, not be too heavy get to. Now, people won't go vote for there. Because all this is where they happen. So now, them, they give her the power. People won't go vote now, they give her the power. Because if everybody go to everybody, I think they carry head, other people carry their head, come like that. Everybody use blood, take go house. I believe the next time, what is not going to happen again?
All right.
After saying no, they want that gentleman, make them not see they go out with gentleman again.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. Thank you. Let's quickly move on. Thank you very much, my people right there on the comment section. Please, no insults. Let everybody respect themselves, please. I love you all. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? I understand the situation of Nigeria. You don't make everybody frustrated right now. Please, let's take it easy. Talk to us, please. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
Yeah, this is Peaceoft. How are you doing today, bro?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you, Peaceoft. Talk to us. You're supposed to be on the panel.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be on the panel, but I went for a meeting, so I am following every whatever you're doing. Regards to MC Oluomo,
yes, sir.
For example, can MC Oluomo come and say all the Benin people in Lagos, we don't vote this, so this will happen? Before money, they'll chop up his head. Why does he every time he says it to the Igbo people? Because the Igbo people are quiet. They like complaining. It's all bullshit.
Okay.
It's all bullshit.
All right.
That's what I'm saying. Can Oluomo come on and say, oh, all the Benin people, they'll chop up his head before money.
No, he's okay. He's okay. That word is too much for this.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm just saying like that.
All
yeah.
Right.
I'm just saying. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So they shouldn't. He's not even supposed to. He's not supposed to be taken into consideration. You are going to vote. Defend your vote. The people coming to check you. You know.
Thank you.
They're also human beings like you.
We have so much traffic right now. All right, callers, please. As you are calling in, please make sure your device is turned down. Thank you.
Mr. Evans.
Good evening to you. Your name. Okay, please hold on, caller. Go ahead, Tiobala. What do you want to say?
Just the statement the guy made just now is very wrong in the sense that Rita said something here, people are not even taking into consideration. They don't refer to only people from the East as Igbo. Even all other parts, they are all Igbo, Omo Igbo. So telling say the Benin or whatever. Generally, they want to set the whole Nigeria on fire right now. Igbo don't know.
Thank you.
Let us be specific, Tiobala. He mentioned Igbo. I am just saying that they include other, but he mentioned Igbo. That's the point. He shouldn't mention it at all.
No, that's what I said, Madarita.
All right. I have somebody on the phone. We're going to have time to talk about this, okay? Like I said before, sometimes if you want to interject, just pull a point where you want to sit down. Hello, go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from. You have noise on your background. Talk to us. You have 1 minute anyway.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello, my brother. I'm calling from Spain. My name is Emmanuel.
Talk to us, Mr. Emmanuel. Talk to us.
All right. What I'm trying to say is this, those people, the way that they are treating our people in Nigeria, I like to show that we here in Europe, let's wait for those people here in Europe. If they know that they will treat our people bad in Nigeria, we can wait for them here in Europe.
We have all the privilege. The problem that we are doing is this: instead of us to just make sure that we hold them accountable, we leave them, they misbehave with our people there. When they come to this place, they will relax here in Europe. Let's use that privilege. If they feel that they are okay in Nigeria, let's wait for them in Europe here, please. Okay. Because, you know, if we the kind of anger that we are here in Europe, it's not easy. They treat our brothers and sisters, they are very bad. When they come to Europe here, they will relax.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So
thank you.
We have to take decision. We have to take our decision now.
Thank you.
We relax too much, my brother.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, you see the last caller, you know, it was very, very careful with his words. I want to tell every callers, please, don't call in to threaten anybody through this phone or this media, please. It's not allowed, it's prohibited on this platform. Just contribute, express your plight, but you are not allowed to threaten anybody or use any kind of word of you know, I don't want to use it myself, please, please. Hello, yeah, hello. Please tell us your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device. Turn down your device.
My name is Mr. Marshall Salim. I'm calling from Switzerland.
Talk to us, sir. You have 1 minute. You have noise on your speaker is making noise, sir.
But my device is off.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, in respect of MC Oluomo, you see, there's one thing we can do. You see, he has threatened Igbos. It's against the international law. Any injury tomorrow, we can bring a suit where Diaspora can sue MC Oluomo right here in the Belgium, can sue him to international court.
Okay.
So I want our people to, if we can sign a petition against him, he's holding a U.S. residence permit and his family is living in Atlanta. If we can sign a petition against the U.S. government to revoke his U.S. green card.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Because of time, sir. Because of time. I'm sorry. When I give you 1 minute, please rush whatever you want to say. I only have we have a high traffic right now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, and good evening. I'm calling from the United States of America.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much again for the job you're doing. Hey, yeah, we've been following up with what's going on in Nigeria, and with this issue of Igbos. I mean, I believe in politics. And again, like the other person that said, yes, they want to get Lagos State back. Lagos State even wants more than the federal government. These guys think is going to, even though it's not going to get it. But they think Lagos State is their main base. But what I'm still going to advise is let Nigerians, let the obedient family, let good people go out and vote. Nothing will happen.
Okay.
Nothing will happen. You just doing something to make sure you terrorize people, to make sure they can go out. After that's it, they get what they want. Go and
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from, please. There's noise on your background. Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Nigeria.
Good evening, sir.
I'm Nico. I'm calling. I'm calling from the United Kingdom.
Mr. Nico, go ahead.
I want to tell you something about the MC Oluomo and what people have been saying about, this guy made the reference to the Igbos. And I remember when we started this thing, people have been saying, oh, Igbo, don't make this thing at ethnic fight. When the Igbos are quiet, oh, don't do it. If Igbo do this, it's wrong. And if they do this, if Igbo come out now and say they want to attack MC Oluomo, people will say, the Igbo people, they could have kept quiet and see what will come out from the election. Let them give people a break. If Igbos react now, they will say, the Igbos are the people that spoiled this. They couldn't have spoiled these people back. Let's just see how this election will get on. And because
Thank you,
let them, because everyone will blame the Igbos. Now the Igbos keep quiet, they blame them. When they fight, they will blame them.
Thank you,
too
sir.
much with these people.
Thank
it's
you.
Too much, man.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Oh, Mr. Prophet, thank you so much. I know I skipped that. Let me quickly look for it. Don't worry. Thank you. Hello. You see my hands are full right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Okay, I'm calling from London. My name is Emmanuel.
Go ahead now. Please turn your TV down, sir. You are still listening to me on TV, and at the same time you are listening to me on the phone. It doesn't work like that.
No, I'll turn it down. I'm not against.
Okay, go ahead now. Talk to us, Mr. Emmanuel.
Okay,
Okay, the point is this: this MC Oluomo, I think he works for the government, something like that. There has not been any official statement from the government condemning his action. So that means that government, they are in link. So this is a planned situation. In fact, even the state governor, both Tinubu, they should be arrested because they're all accomplishers. They are the one planning all this. It's not because MCOMO is just a tool they are using to instigate this violence. All right, and the government has not come up to condemn it that this statement is not coming from us, and this MCOMO work for the government.
Okay.
So
Thank
it's
you,
not
Mr.
about
Emmanuel.
whether you or not, but there should be action. That, in fact, this should mean that people should come out tomorrow and vote.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the person that's supposed to take the action that you're saying is also running to come back in office. He's not saying anything. The governor of Lagos State, he's not saying anything about
That's
this.
what I'm saying. The governor of Lagos State is a criminal. Tinubu is a criminal. MCOMO is a criminal. We are living in a criminal society. They're all living. Everybody there is a criminal. Everything is done in a criminal way. There's nowhere somebody that works for you and you go and make a statement like that, and the government cannot come and condemn it.
Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Steve calling from London.
Okay, talk to us, sir. Quickly. 1 minute.
Yeah. The reason why I just called on this SC Oluomo, whatever his name is, to be very honest with you, despite he didn't mention any other tribes, he just said obviously Igbo. But basically, he tried to say non-indigenous. You understand? So everybody know that Edo State is #1 obedient. So we just have to try and let our people know, go and vote and don't go alone, go with at least with other friends and all that.
Okay.
That's just
All
the
right.
best way
Thank
to
you,
do
sir.
it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. God bless you. Okay, callers, please, everybody hold on. I would like us to move on by giving opportunity for my panelists to talk to us. Thank you very much. Osemi Giomede, thanks for the super chat. Prophet, thanks for the super chat. God bless you all. Okay, please hold on, callers. We will come back to you. Let me quickly move on to leftists.
Mr. Elvis, really quickly, I sent something to you. If you can check it out before showing it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, leftists, good evening to you. Thanks very much. Take over. Thank you.
Hey, it's good to be back home. I greet everybody because nowadays it is very difficult to fit even entire platform. Before you know it, it's filled up. Anyway, thank you everybody for at least joining the moving train. That's just the truth. I've been listening, and also it's very unfortunate that we are where we are today. And this is why the likes of MC Oluomo, a peanut, sees himself as the Alpha and Omega. Why? Because people that claim they own Lagos, according to what they said, they claim they own Lagos. Whatever MC Oluomo is doing, he's not doing it for himself. He's not talking because he wants to talk. Somebody sent him. I had people saying, what is the governor saying? The governor will not say anything because he's working for the governor. You don't expect Tinubu to say anything because he's working for Tinubu. These are talks. These are the foot soldiers that they have. And they think with this foot soldier, they can do whatever they like. So who is the police now to go arrest somebody like MC Oluomo when the governor will say, leave him, it's working for me? That is where you know that our Nigeria police, they are not independent. That is where you know that Nigeria police, they are not for the people of Nigeria. They are not working for us. They are working for the people in power. They don't know the constitution. It does not concern them. If they know the constitution, they wouldn't have been taking bribe. Government of the day would have been making sure that everything works. Because they are working for those people are not working. They too are not working. So they can do whatever they like. Last election, we saw a policeman stealing ballot paper now with uniform. What happens? The Nigeria police come to tell us, expose the person, and say this is what would happen to him? No. It's all the same thing. But this is where we are going now. If we allow Tinubu to be president, what will happen? We saw a talk, some group of talks coming to Abuja to say they want to defend the Supreme Court. Nobody should intimidate the Supreme Court. Can anybody intimidate the Supreme Court? Can anybody on earth intimidate or give him power at judge? This is how stupid and this is how unintelligent they are. They talk.
Yeah, leftists, yes. Let me quickly recapitulate on that. It's 30 seconds. Let's quickly say that.
Our demand is very simple. Nobody should come and intimidate the Supreme Court of Nigeria. This is our land.
Yes.
It is our country. Yes. Nobody can gang up to attempt to intimidate our government. We have been patient enough. Having said this, we call on the security agents to say thank you for not doing the work that people thought you do. They thought you always rig elections. You stayed with us in this election free and fair. The president, for not misusing his power, he stood with us and he conducted elections free and fair.
All right. Before we move on, Austin 77 Osborne, I can see your comment right there. Let me even put it on the screen so that you can understand why we are here and what we are doing here. You're saying that Nigeria Watch, I don't really understand you anytime people want to talk about actions. I guess you hear that part, actions. You always say no violence on this platform every day. Talk without no actions. Please let people say their mind. Listen, guy, you can tell people how to go, but you cannot incite violence on this platform. That's the only thing we're against. Like somebody called earlier on, if you're talking about actions, somebody called earlier on said, these people that is misbehaving back home, we should be holding them accountable whenever they come to abroad, right? Is that no action? So did I stop that person? No, because the person knows how to go about it. What about somebody where go call? I go tell Luna, where to Luna go carry, go police unit. If you're carrying, you can't use that for your head. You can't. No, we don't do that here. We don't. So everybody should use their common sense when you are giving your submission. I understand that we all are angry. Everybody is very, very upset right now. But one thing you must understand is say, you know, verse past me. But because of the policy of YouTube, when I'm coming on air, I have to comport myself, rearrange myself, re-strategize how I will talk today on this broadcast. I can't just come and talk anyhow. Then you will go sleep. Then we'll be facing the sanction. No. When you are using the word action, yes, you can if you have common sense. But if we know you don't have common sense, we go direct you. Thank you. Go ahead, leftists.
Yes. We had that Agbero thanking Nigeria police. That is the police and the DSS were expecting to arrest MC Oluomo for standing with them. What does that say? A talk coming on a live television to say we want to thank the Nigeria police for not doing what Nigerians want. For standing, let's see, see they are very stupid people. They don't have sense. When they talk, they think they are clever. Listen to them. Expose themselves. Thanking Nigeria police for standing with them and thanking Mohammed Buhari for standing with them, not for standing with Nigerians, not for doing what the Nigerian want, for agreeing to do what they are sent to do. They're all in it together. That is why nothing has happened to MC Oluomo. He did it before, and he's still going to do it again. It's in Lagos. Sanwo-Olu, the governor, has given him protection. MC Oluomo go with escort. He goes with escort. A common refrat that does not speak good English goes with escort. And he has his police orderly protecting him.
They say that hall when they talk there, you need to see the number of police where they outside, where they protect the building, where they talk just now.
Now, tell me, such person that has been empowered by the federal and state government, how you and me will fit go to near them. Who will be say will not be terrorists? Now, let terrorists will tie bomb for body, waka near and go in prison. Because the man they talk, he not get power. But the power into the talk, not the own power. Not the power of the state government, not the power of the federal government. That's why nothing will happen to him. And the only way out is for the people to organize themselves, go out that day, and vote their conscience. Everybody be with your phone. Let them continue to expose themselves. I think the former one now is still on. Harry has not, Tinubu never sleep well, because he knows the fire is on. Because the exposure is overwhelming. When they are doing it, they are involving themselves. The world is watching. Nigerians is watching. They are openly involving themselves. They are coming to talk. They will act to put fear into people. But you see, that is the problem we are talking. We Nigerians, we are the problem of ourselves. Because these people, they are good in talking. They are still, they fear more than you. When they are doing what they are doing, if people really want to stop them, people will stop them. Nobody really wants to die. How can 2 people, 3 or 4 cases come to my polling unit where we are about 100 in our presence, taking away our ballot paper? Their vehicle is one government in-laws jeep is on the road. Nothing happened. So we'll just be looking at them, shouting. Because they do it and get away with it, that is why they will always do it again and again. And if they tried it and they saw that everybody's after them, that in-laws go run, will deny them. They will not wait. In-laws will run away. That's just the truth. We operate on fear, and fear is the first thing that kills a man. Fear. This is exactly what they do. They come out, they threaten you. They really don't have that much power. I'm talking from experience. If 1, 2, 3 persons are ready to face them, and others join, you will see the game will change. The federal government themselves will deny you. When they see people are involved, I swear to God, they will deny you. They will say, we didn't send him. But because they do these things, we keep quiet. We allow them to do pocket of stunts. We all run away. They will continue to oppress. I mean, who owns Lagos really? Does Lagos really belong to the Yorubas? No. Lagos is a no-man's land. Do you know? Let me quickly just put this, because before now I've been searching for one. I don't know there is a way somebody will send you email, and when you check the email, next thing you will not find the email again. I saw Sanwo-Olu last rally on Twitter when he was moving, call it road walk. And I replied, I made a reply, simple reply to that tweet. Today, I think it was day before yesterday, or yesterday, before yesterday. Today, I got an email from a named person, no reply. It was no reply email from YouTube. Fortunately, I was trying to get the email again. After I tried to reply, it did not go. After that, I didn't see the mail. Telling me that I should open my arm, be warned that a Yoruba man cannot hold any position in Igbo land. That a Yoruba man is not allowed to do any good thing in Igbo land. That I should open my eye. In fact, what the person wrote, this person, I didn't speak to this person. I spoke, replied to the post attacking the governor. And this came up. You can see how far they've gone.
All right. Let me quickly say this. Please, I understand a lot of people want to call in now because the phone is very, very busy right now. But please, we need people in Nigeria. If you're watching me right now, especially specifically in Lagos, please call in. We want to hear from you. Or any part of Nigeria, just call in. We want to hear. We'll prioritize your call, for now. But I would like us to quickly give opportunity for other panelists to start talking when leftist is done.
Well, if you allow me, I have so much lot to talk. Let's just allow some of them to talk because I can see they'll be inching. They can't even wait to talk. I'm seeing them now. I don't talk about Balawo now.
Okay, let's hear from
yes,
give us our mandate. Give us a mandate. My brother, please talk to us. 5 minutes. Let's do for 5 minutes because the traffic is right there now, especially people calling in at the same time. Go ahead. Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from anywhere you're watching from. Mr. Elvis, Mr. Lefties, Mr. CM, Madam Rita, yes, corner, everyone. Thank you guys for always coming to do this. Everyone in the comment section, we greet you. Mr. Elvis, is the traffic from Yanokwaja to Alimosho, is the traffic from Adegunle to Aba? Which one?
What was that?
You said there's a traffic. I'm saying the traffic. Is it from Alimosho to? Just kidding. So, well, regardless, somebody said yesterday, if they throw at us lime, let's make a lemonade out of the lime. I think it was Omoye or Madam Rita, whoever said that yesterday. So, regardless of what they are trying to do, we will just brush this over. We'll brush it over our shoulder, and we all will go out and cast our votes tomorrow, regardless of what they do. The most painful thing is that how has it gone to the point where people have to lose their life because of this election? Some even took their own life willingly because the president-elect, His Excellency Peter Gregory B. GCFR, has not been sworn in, which we believe he will be sworn in as a president. And you still see people go around with this tribal and religious bigotry all over the places. But my question is, between Sanwo-Olu and Gbadebo, who is a Lagosian? Between MC Oluomo and Gbadebo, who is a Lagosian? Now you are telling a Lagos man that he is not a Lagosian, whereas you are from Ogun State or from Ikpokia, somewhere in Ogun State. And you are telling our brothers that are from the Southeast, economic viable people that are probably lived in Lagos for more than 4 decades, that they are not welcome. Who does that? I have friends in Lagos for more than 20 decades, more than 40 decades. And all of a sudden, because somebody must be the governor, they are no more a Lagosian. You see how wicked people can be. But my admonition to all Lagosians is that please come out and vote tomorrow. Ain't nothing going to happen to you. This is a psychological mind game they are trying to play. And like people have said, protect yourself when going out. Get your phones, your cameras, take pictures of results, do video cameras of results with the person saying they are not being held under duress. And they say the time when they are doing that. Now to MC Oluomo, Georgia Governor, Stacey Abraham. If you guys stand for humanity, then you must do something about MC Oluomo. Because I just went online and I see that this guy even had a picture with the Georgia governor. With the Georgia governor. Is this how we desecrate our nation? This is wickedness. And so Stacey Abraham, if we Democrats fight for humanity, why then do you stand with these wicked human beings? You need to bring him to order. You need to bring this guy to order. And either stop him from coming to the US. Because he can't do all of this wickedness in Nigeria and then run down to the United States of America to come enjoy himself. And so my call to you, Stacey Abrams, and then the governor of Georgia, is that y'all need to go do something about this guy on your territory with his family. I sit here in Texas, and we don't take no bullshit in Texas. You can't mess with Texas. You can't even see my governor do that. This is stupid. Permit my language, people.
Then don't use it, please. Don't use it.
I said permit my language, sir. Because this is so disheartening. People are losing their life every day because of these wicked people. And you even see pastors that will allow these guys to come on their altar to desecrate the name of God. How have we gotten these bad people? Georgia governor, you need to arise and do something about this guy. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Exactly 5 minutes. Now you just stop. That's very good. Thank you. I don't know, even though I didn't show it. Thank you very much. Okay, meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on to the rest. Guys, if you want to call us from Nigeria, I will prioritize your calls shortly, but at least let's give opportunity for 2 persons more to talk to us. Okay, let me move on now to Gabby. Gabby, please talk to us. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. 5 minutes.
Good evening, my people. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Elvis, today I'm going to be very sensitive with my words. I'm going to be very, very sensitive with my words. And I want to pass message to all my fellow Nigerians that are going to be voting tomorrow. It's like when you are going to play football. Please listen to me. I want everybody to pay attention, please. Very important. It's like when you are going to play football, you know that you're going to be playing 11 against 11. And on the pitch, if out of 11, 10 are wearing boots and shin guide, and 2 players decided not to wear boots and shin guide to protect themselves, they're going to be more exposed to injuries. Yeah? Okay. To all my fellow voters, when you are going out there in the field tomorrow to play your football, please take your boots along with you and shin guide so that you will not be exposed to injury. This is for my people back home. Elvis, if you can remember, yesterday I said this fight is between evil and righteous. Light and darkness can never coexist. They can't stay together. Wherever there is light, darkness disappear. Last night I had a terrible dream. this dream, part of it is negative, but I said I'm going to be very, very sensitive with my words. I don't want to go into it in full. So, in this dream, the oppressor were being oppressed. The attacker were attacked. I see a situation whereby people were smashed to the wall. I don't want to put fear in people's mind, because I noticed something now. There is a third force behind this movement. People don't understand. There is a lot of things going on presently, even as we speak. Today is 17. Mark it down. I want everybody to note it down. The journey to success has begun today, being 17. Whatever happens from tomorrow, next tomorrow, is just the process to where we are going to. A lot of things will happen, of which many of us will not be happy about. Some people is going to sustain injury. But what I'm concerned about is, at the end, what will happen? At the end part of it, this is where I'm interested. This is where my joy comes in. The end part of the journey, everybody was happy that the light has triumphed over the darkness. But today, 17, the journey has begun. So I want to appeal to my fellow Nigerians, my fellow obedience. Please, when you are going now to play your football, go to the field with your boots and shin guide to protect your leg, not to sustain more injuries. Because what is going to happen is going to be like mind-blowing. Many people never expected it. There is a third force now, even as we speak now in this panel. There is a third force going around the whole country, Nigeria. Only few will understand what I'm talking about. Only few will understand. Note it that today, 17, the journey to success has begun. It has begun. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And I really fingers crossed on that, because by God's grace, yes, this is what we want. We can't continue like this. The oppression, the intimidation, the suppression is too much. It's too much. Many of you are scared, and you are still dying. You are scared. You don't want to talk. Upon all that, you are still dying. People are dying. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mr. Lefties, the co-moderator. Good evening, fellow panelists, and those watching us, and of course, our most important, the comment section. Yeah, I say we Nigerians, we need to start putting things in action. Like I said, I think one person have said it. We need to, organize a petition, for his visa to be banned, because we need to, put that what is it called, the petition online. When people sign it, once you get us up to that, we send it out, to the U.S. embassy, to wherever, whose authority, and Mr. T, I think it's you who said you had the picture. We should start, tweeting this. Let us go, because we are many here.
We need to hashtag the Georgia governor, and then also pull up a video where he's inciting violence.
Exactly, with his picture, where the two of them. We need to start taking actions. We need to start, calling out these people, making sure that we put them to their positions, especially making that decision when we are here. Because what they're doing, they go there and ruffle Nigeria. They come over here to enjoy themselves. They make the whole place unsafe for anybody while they're coming over here to enjoy themselves. So I think that is one thing we need to start doing now. We need to create that petition. Once we get up to the numbers of this thing, then we send it to the embassy, American embassy, because they know his antecedents. They know they've been reading the newspaper. They see this. They cannot, do something if we don't report to them. We need to start doing all this because it's too much. To understand that Nigerian police cannot do nothing. I get mad. The police commissioner, the police commissioner, and the worst is, when the journalist, is that too much for them to invite the police commissioner? What's the job of our journalists? They need to bring them here, interview them. If not for nothing, for the last election, what happened in Lagos? They need to ask them questions. They need to talk to them. Imagine, in fact, look, I've made up my mind. Nigeria is on autopilot until further notice because nobody is taking responsibilities. You can't go and kill people because of election. And the media are calling people to come out to vote, but they cannot call the security operatives to come there to assure people. This is madness. Seriously, Nigeria is in real trouble because I've never witnessed this kind of thing before. You're calling people to come out and vote. How many people died last time? Nobody, nothing. You die for your own. Yes, we're happy to go out there and do our biddings. But the quietness, especially from the main media and the Nigerian Bar Association, I don't know how to describe them, but I'm shameful of these two organizations I just mentioned now. Completely, without exception. Nigerian Bar Association, shame unto you. And Nigerian journalists, shame unto you. Because this is unexpected from you. Your job is to hold people accountable. Your job is to educate people. You needed that. People died in that last election, and nobody is talking about it. We move on like as if nothing happened. We are calling on people because we have the right to call on people, to give them that confidence to come out, but not you, the media. Not you, the media. Because the first thing, why we have the right, because we are condemning, and if we have a means, we would have bring these people here to question them. If you ask them to come and they refuse to come, it is your duty to let us know. I'm just so pained. I yield here. Thank you.
Mr. Najawa, can I quickly say something here?
Mr. Chuks, who just spoke? Is it not Mr. Chuks Obibueze?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Chuks, I want to quickly say, well, you spoke well, but you must not say including the medias. We saw Arise doing something, always coming up.
That's what I wanted to say. They are working hard.
Please, sir.
They are not. Look. People died in this. People died in this election, right?
Yeah,
and nobody is talking about it.
Arise. You should at least commend them for their efforts.
They're trying, but not up to that extent. They should bring these police commissioners down here and interview them.
Mr.
People
Abubueze,
died.
can you please listen to me? When you say bring the police commissioner, are you saying they should use cowboy rope and throw it from their?
What I'm trying to say, Mr. Leftist, what I'm trying to say, right? I live in UK. There was a time, right? Boris Johnson refused to talk to the media.
But the British media is powerful. Nigerian media is not powerful. Where do you want them to get that power from?
But for them to say, look,
Mr. Abubueze, please, can you just listen?
Rufai is talking, right? There's nothing Rufai have not said.
Can you listen a bit? Can you please just listen a bit, please? Please, we are all in it together. We must not start to blame ourselves when we are all involved. The Rufai you just made mention of his name. Do you know how many threats he has gotten because of Rufai? Do you know how much Arise have paid?
Yeah, fine.
From whether NBWW wrestling, BC. Do you know? Are you following at all?
Last week, 2 million naira. They fined them because of Rufai. They want a rise shut down.
Do you see the oppression that the people are getting? Even the press are getting more of the oppression. If you also go to the lawyer, I just want to get this clear because we are not here to say what because we want to talk and condemn everybody. No, we must follow up and say it the way it is. If you made mention of the lawyers, yes, I agree. Not even still all of them. Not all. You cannot use the word all. If you remember, Dele Giwa was a journalist. It was later bombed that killed him. I don't know if he had. They said it's one Baba. He had Dida. You talk him. You went as far as that is a threat to journalists. Ever since, what has been happening? Many would rather say, okay, I'll give you a choice. Take, or we kill you. So you either just say, okay, instead make them kill me. Give me the money, make her quiet. That's why I see so many of them today. They become brand envelope journalists. So also, that also go to our lawyers. Many of them are looking for connection and name to be like the criminals. Because the affluents, the criminals are floating. That even the Yahoo boys are seeing and they want to be like them. The lawyers also want to be like them. If you don't know it today. That is why they will see, they will collect money and keep quiet. Want to write big, want to live in a big house. Criminally. So please, let's be careful. If you talk of the lawyers, I agree with you because the chairman, immediately they announced the result. The chairman quickly congratulates, which shows that the chairman, the present president of the NBA, is biased. I think he's a Yoruba man. So of Tinubu, and so many others reacted. You've not been following. So many others reacted that you are not speaking for the lawyers. You spoke for yourself. Why didn't you wait for our observers, the NBC observers come with their report? You are already saying free and fair, congratulating and all that. He received water from so many of these lawyers that you are saying are disappointed in. You need to follow up. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, thank you. Yes, I would like us. Meanwhile, MC Oluomo just just wrote out now. I can see his tweet right here. He's saying that people are misquoting his word. Can you imagine? At least his video. You see, that people are misquoting his word. He never threatened any Igbo people and all that. Blah, blah, blah. Let me bring this on air, please, guys. Give me. What?
Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
Hold on. Tiobala wanted to say something. Tiobala, you wanted to quickly say something, right?
Yes, because I think Lefty have already addressed all this issue, and because some people will just be making statements. Though you made a very, very valid point, but to some extent, I think sometimes when people are making statements, you have to quickly come in. I'm also happy that leftists are already addressed it. That's what I wanted to say, because I've seen so many occasions where lawyers have come out to address this issue. Even all the media in Nigeria.
What I said was MBA. I didn't say lawyers, please. I didn't say lawyers. I said MBA. And I know the roles that MBA should have been playing.
It's not Nigeria Bar Association you are talking about.
Yes.
See, Elvis says something. When you are living in a lawless society, you can only talk the same way we are talking right now. Yeah. Nothing you can that can't be done anyway.
Brother, MBA have the right to say, hang on.
They are all spoken. Is it
Chobala, just 1 second. Yeah?
Is it AIT? They are all coming, they are all speaking. Even radio stations. I listen to ITV as well. They see all of them are talking. So
look,
there's no debate about it.
MBA, right? MBA is just fooling themselves, because if MBA today say we are not representing, if they go on strike, right? They have the power to go on strike. Imagine all the people they arrested
what does that mean? They will select lawyers that are loyal to them and do what they want to do. It's like you're in London. You are describing London as Nigeria. Please.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I understand the tension is very, very high right now. Okay, I would like us to.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, can I speak now?
Yeah, quickly, sir, quickly.
Yeah, I mean, just to the tweet that you just talked about now. Honestly, God will bless you and your family. God will continue to keep you. But I think they are here, they keep hearing us. But regardless of what he has tweeted out, actions need to be taken against this guy.
Of course,
Honestly. And
because you
action
cannot
was
come
taken.
on air.
You, my brothers in Georgia, let's do something about this guy. Let's
You
do
know?
something about him.
Okay, my people, what we have here from MC Oluomo now that's it on the screen. I'm going to read because some of you might not be able to follow up with it, but let me read from here quickly. And MC Oluomo, my words were on social media. I didn't threaten Igbo in Lagos. Everybody watched that video just now. I know say the daughter that video anyways. Okay, you know any people from APC that they always daughter their video. I don't know why. I, Alhaji Musiliu Ayinde Akinsanya, popularly called MC Oluomo, the chairman of Lagos State Park and Garage Management, has refuted a malicious video that has gone viral where I was quoted to threaten Igbo voters in Lagos. The viral video, which was edited, Jesus, to reflect the malicious intent of the force purveyors, only captured where I was joking with an Igbo woman that I will not be happy if she stayed in house. Now she at the right time, I stayed in house, then voted against my party, referring to APC. The video was captured when I was holding a meeting with some residents of Oshodi, Isolo, and Ejigbo, which include Igbos and the women whom he referred to as Iye Shukudi, was in the meeting.
But the fact that you claim you Oluomo say you've been supplying Indomie, all those things, imagine. And you should be a married woman supplying Oluomo Indomie. Anyway, let me leave it at that. I know where it is. But everything considered is all lies. Oluomo has threatened Ndi Igbo. It's as simple as that. But I will use the word Igbo loosely. Loosely because in a situation like this, when they say Igbo, they mean anybody that is not Yoruba. We know. That's what they mean. The first video we watched was the leader in Lagos, somebody who spoke, sort of addressed the press, and then explained the implication, the consequences of what the Oluomo and his colleagues are doing. But most importantly, he urged Ndi Igbo to ignore, set all those things aside, and come out and cast their ballot without fear of any kind. He said there has been a watertight security. I think he said it, and I have to pinpoint that. There's a watertight security for them tomorrow. I know. It is not that Ndi Igbo can bite. But the thing is, before the Civil War, Igbos didn't just go to war. They were shot at before they retaliated at Gakem, somewhere near Ogoja. That was where the thing started. So I'm not predicting anything beyond just mere misunderstanding for now. But the thing is, one thing I want to point out for the sake of people like my friend here, give us our mandate. Don't worry. Tomorrow we come and pass. Labour, GRV will be elected. All these things are empty threats unless they won't count the vote. In fact, because of this, coupled with that lady who took her life, for whom we observed a 1 minute silence, their spirit tomorrow will be called to action. They will prepare people to come out en masse and then vote for GRV so that all these 24 years of Agberoism in Lagos should stop. Lateef Jakonde, no matter what, built Lagos. Let me put it that way. Lagos State University built it for all Lagosians, saying that Lagos State University should be non-residential. It's meant for workers in Lagos. Go to work in the morning, study at night and weekend at Lagos State University so that you can get a degree. That was how they built Lagos State University. That was the philosophy, the vision. It wasn't meant to be a university. It just said it's for Lagos, people living in city of Lagos. Go to work in the morning, a weekend, you go there and take Saturday lecture or Sunday evening, just like that. First degree in 4 years, but you can get your own in 6 years. So if you write jam 4, so I know about that. So a lot of things Jack on did, it changed the school system in Lagos, whereby you study you 3 shift, 7 to maybe 12 o'clock, from 12:30 to maybe 4:30, then some at night. Some of my junior siblings did it before Jack on changed it. So we know what it means to build Lagos. That's why Jaconde, this is what introduced free education with free books. So when I condemn, if I'm going to start and condemn time, free books, then they tell you, let me handle it with care so that when you finish primary 1 or primary 2, you drop it, go to primary 3, pick up. That was Jaconde's vision. He did it and he's no more. Jaconde owned nowhere in Lagos except in Lupeju, where he's living. From there, he goes to work. We know. So when they are talking of, we know what all this Agbero started 1999 when Tinubu started doing all, and all these things will end and it's coming to an end. Remember, an empire will rise, later it will fall. I'm not trying to make any pun. There was Roman Empire, there was Ottoman Empire, there was I think there was Mali Empire, Ghana Empire, then the latest British Empire. Where are they today? Empire will rise and fall, particularly when you are doing the right thing. A time will come. So Lagos will be liberated tomorrow. That is my vision. I don't want to start banding wars with Oluomo, whether he did it or not. He knows he can carry out that threat. He knows. All they are doing is just to scare you so that tomorrow there will be low voter turnout. They will not have only their people will come out and then do whatever they want to do. If you say bring ballot, they say look at it. You can see it because they will video it. But tomorrow there will be tsunami. People will come out. As far as Lagos is concerned, GRV must enter, because GRV entering is not because he's Yoruba like any other Yoruba within the context of Yoruba. So GRV will be elected tomorrow. His election tomorrow will mark the end of Agberoism and touting. All this brigandage will stop. And again, the people of Lagos will take back Lagos. Alpha Beta will mark his death from tomorrow. That is what this thing is all about. So all this Oluomo threat and then doing a flyer by one traditional ruler or the other, all those things, it won't cut it. No matter how they want to slice it, it won't cut, because the people are aware of their game and the people want freedom. They want to be free. And that freedom will start tomorrow. So no amount of intimidation, or whether you don't mean it, or you do one video, you do another one, you bring one woman, come and speak, I didn't mean. We know you've spoken, but it won't change anything. What you wanted to achieve was low turnout, but it's not going to happen. So on that note, they've already lost. It's just like dead on arrival. Thank you.
Thank you, CM. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, Buhari have, breaking news for Buhari here concerning the state electricity. Buhari signs amended constitution to allow states transmit their own electricity. Yes, I'll quickly, let's quickly go through this one here together. I got this one from, although I have confirmed it's already on air, but I just screenshotted this one. The President Major General Muhammadu Buhari retired has signed into law the constitutional amendment allowing states in the country to license, generate, transmit, and distribute electricity. This was made known in a tweet by the presidential media spokesperson Tolu Ogunlezi on Friday, which is today. He tweeted, Presidential Muhammadu Buhari signed 16 constitutional amendment bills into law. By this signing statement, states House of Assembly and judiciaries now have constitutionally guaranteed financial independence, while railways have moved from exclusive legislative list to the concurrent lists. Another landmark change by blah, 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 blah. Okay, what we are talking about here is that for me, I support this. I wish they can still sign state police. let states have their power to control their own police and all that. Now there will now be competition in Nigeria. Thank God say you do this one before you come out now. I don't know what you guys think though. There will now be competition in Nigeria with the states. Every governors will now be competing with themselves, and Nigerians can now choose a state they want to live on. For example, if those states now have power net lights, 24/7 lights, you now see a lot of people be moving to those states to go and be living there. Or for example, you now have Lagos or Anambra State and all that. So I think this one is nice. But others can contribute to it. For me, I think is a good thing.
Okay, let me quickly say something on yes. This is a welcome development, only that to me it's even late. We should have these things like this should have 30, 40 years ago. Anyway, where you never know when they're because what it means is that just like the way a state can establish a market, anybody can build a town can build a market or build a university, individuals, all this. We should have done this alone so that you take advantage.
Yes.
A state that is something like Sokoto State, abundant sunshine. Why can't they go solar? A state like Bayelsa, almost on the coast, you use a hydro.
I wish he signed the state police as well. That would be nice because all
exactly.
this one,
yes,
that
because
one
if in fact, state police, even institutions, let's say like universities, because abroad you see university security that we get only just like imagine University of Benin security, they had their own police. So whether you know that you are secured, all this issue of court or whatever, you won't see it because they know they are guarding them 24 hours. Everywhere is guarded. So and things like this is what you get in federalism. If you don't have need for it, you don't go for it. But some states may have need for more power generation. They can go because all what we are saying. So you can now tell Enugu State, why is it that in Enugu the most lucrative business, let me just put this in, is selling water. Something like using a tanker to go and sell water. They can drill borehole, but because before you do it, you've made a coal. Before you do it to the depth to get water, you are meeting coal deposit. So why can't Enugu use their coal to generate electricity and then supply to the customers? So this is a welcome development. There should be energy variation in Nigeria.
The competition will start straight away now.
It will start. So use what you can in your area to generate electricity. They are
CM and Jawad. People are just making me laugh. You guys are not looking at the deeper picture.
No, don't worry. When we come to you
come to my tongue.
Don't worry. So like Ogoniland, they are flaying oil. I mean, flaying gas, wasting the environment.
Okay. Let's hear from others, CM.
Okay.
Let's quickly hear from others. Before I come to Omo, I would like to pick at least 5 calls. Callers, start calling right now. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
I'm calling from New York. Good afternoon, Mr. Najawash.
Okay, Mr. Evans, thanks for calling in. Talk to us 1 minute, sir.
Yes, I was just watching your video on MC Oluomo. You can see that guy, everything he said, nothing came from his heart. He just tried to make up the blunder that he already did a few hours ago. And that lady, you can see there, they probably threatened her or something just to make sure they can come out and try to please people. And also for Buhari signing the document you just went through.
Yeah.
See, leave these people alone. They know what they are doing. How come you never tried to do something like that 8 years ago? Now they are trying to copy Obi, everything that Obi said, just to try to please us because they know we didn't vote for Tinubu. They're trying to make something look appeasing to us a little bit before he leaves office. So all of these guys are blunder. Let's just forget about them. Let them pack their load and go because Obi is coming to office in few weeks from now. So Buhari should pack his bag and go to Daura, wherever he's from, and let them get the hell out of that seat. That seat is not meant for them. This is going to be a new Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Please be patient with us. Press the like. Somebody just wrote that the like is not encouraging. Please, can you press the like, the thumbs up? God bless you all. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, I'm Emmanuel. I'm calling from Spain. I called you before. What happened is this, First of all, let me just say I'm very sorry for what I tell you that time because of the anger.
No, my brother, we are one family. No, that's fine.
Okay, let me continue so that I will not waste time for, in terms of the Buhari issue, let me just say, that is the reason why we used to say, you don't tell any stay back. It's not now they're supposed to start from that process. So, Nigeria is a great country that's supposed to have that get that light. And I've been for a long time, for past years. Look at Senegal. Senegal that is very close. Senegal has light 24/7. Let me just say that. Look at Senegal's train stations. If you get to that place, if you go inside the train station, you will think that you are in Europe. It's when you come outside that you discover that, oh, you are in Africa. For you to know that. You understand? Okay. In terms of that one, I'll finish that one. Let me tell you something that I was saying it before. You know, the reason why I get that anger is because of my brother. Look at my brother. They jailed my brother in Lagos there in Alagbon. What happened? It's because of this governor. It's just day before yesterday that they released, because of he want to contest the governor. He decided to release some of them.
Was your brother one of those NSAS people that released?
He's one of those guys. That is what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh.
You understand? He released them. What makes him to release them is because of this or anything that those people are doing. They are doing because of for their own benefit, for their selfish interest.
After 2 years in jail.
After 2 years in jail. You understand? Even if I send money in Europe to go and give it to, before they will allow that boy to even see anything of that, police, they will now collect that money and they cannot be able to even buy anything for that guy to even buy whatever that guy needs. Nothing. Look at Nigerian prison. So if I feel so anger, it's because of all those things, my brother. I'm very, very sorry, but let me tell you something. We have to organize ourselves without doing nothing, but we get voice. Okay. They are treating our brothers and sisters, they are very bad. We get voice in Europe. It's not something that we have to treat them or whatever, but at least we have to do something, my brother. I'm very sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry about your brother. Sorry. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Thank you for calling in, Mr. Tony. Please talk to us in 1 minute.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Here's Tony calling from Munich.
Yeah.
Mr. Elvis, thank you for the good job, and I pray that God should help you and guide you for all the work you are doing. For we Nigerians to have a better country, a country we will call our own country. It's very, very funny, you know, that somebody like General Buhari is signing a bill or signing something that every state can generate electricity, you know. This is very, very appalling. Why he didn't do this even in very first 1 year, you know? All this is, we have to be very, very vigilant on what these guys are doing. All this is that they just want to make sure they put down the spirit of the people, so that the people will say, okay, you know, in a normal Nigeria way, okay, we'll let just go, you know, it's just only 4 years. No, these guys are playing on our intelligence. There's one thing I want to advise us, you know, as these guys are playing their games, Mr. Naija Watch, or Mr. Elvis, look, I want us to look at the one thing. If P2B didn't, or maybe at the end of the day, the Supreme Court decide, like the case of Akpabio and what is it called, Lawan, I want us to, even at this very moment, start planning what will be the next step. What is the plan B? If the Supreme Court of Nigeria, the normal way they normally do their things, if P2B didn't come to power, because all these tricks that they are playing now with this kind of a thing, it's just a tricks. Okay.
All right, let's stay positive for now. You know, whatever plan or whatever, everybody should just keep it within themselves for now. You know, that this cannot be discussed on air, sir.
Okay. Another thing I want to say, I saw the Mama Chukwudi, you know, that was saying that she used to sell Indomie. So, can Mama Chukwudi show us the maybe a receipt of how many Indomie she has sold to MC Oluomo? This is our Nollywood movies, you know. I think we are too mature
we are too intelligent for people to listen to that kind of a thing.
Okay.
You know.
Thank you,
But,
sir. Thank you.
all
Let's
what I'm
move
saying
on.
is,
Sir,
thank you
round
for
up.
thank you for your job.
God bless
Thank
you,
you for what you're doing. I extend my greetings to all the
Thank you.
listeners or all the panelists.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Mr.
Thank
CN,
you.
thank you very much.
Thank you. Because of time, we don't have the time. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Joe, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I want to talk about MC Oluomo. It's so sad because even the damage control, it's even more irritating than the initial video, because if you see an Igbo woman, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. It's just my belief. If you see an Igbo woman, you will know an Igbo woman. That woman seemed to me as a Yoruba woman that speaks Igbo. You know, when you look at her face, you see her disposition, you see, you know, I believe, yes, maybe she was coerced into doing all of that, but I don't see her as an Igbo woman. And besides, in the whole video, like you said, we don't even see any Iya Chukwudi in that place. It was more of Papa Chukwudi that was, if there was anything like that was there, because they were mainly men. You know, so I think the police should do more. It just seems to me that the law works against the poor in Nigeria, and it just favors the rich. Like Rufai said, the poor man, or is it Rufai? One of them said, the poor gets judgment, and the rich gets justice, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's so sad, you know, because if it was another person that has done this now, there will be videos everywhere. There will be police will be, you know, the police is going to come out for the person, and maybe the person will be behind bars right now. But instead, APC people are coming out openly to threaten people. The Oba of Elegushi and all of that, all of them, all those videos that we compiled when we were doing the presidential election, MC Oluomo and his talks coming out to threaten people. Till tomorrow, nothing is being done. So why do you think anything is going to be done now? It's not because the outcry has been so much. Maybe they're not, okay, just go out and say something. And I came out with that ridiculous video. It's so sad, you know. But anyway, I just want you people to come out tomorrow, because there is power in number. They cannot outnumber us when we are a lot. If we come out scantily, 1, 2, 3, that's when they will be able to oppress. But when we come out in numbers, they will not. So please, you all should go out and vote GRV tomorrow. The end of this tyranny is near, and it is tomorrow. In less than 24 hours, that Togri in Lagos will be. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Joe. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Callers, please, let us go back to the panel again. I understand that a lot of people calling in. We cannot just focus here. I'll come back to you guys again. Okay. Omoye's corner, it's your turn right now. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis and everybody on the panel and in the comment section. Thank you very much once again for another opportunity. Man, a lot of videos to do that were played. I'm going to start with the last video about the lady and the MC Small Picking. I share the same sentiment with one of the callers that said, you know, these people, they're just their back. That's all they do, back, empty noise, nothing. If you really stand up to one of them, you'll see them back down. And this is why, you know, if you're all going out to vote on Saturday, make sure you go in groups. Do not go one. If as much as possible, try to do that. Because if one person comes and is surrounded, they cannot do anything. You can actually handle that one person. You know, this fear that they're trying to instill in people. I'm very glad that the obedience are not responding to the fear the way they expect them to. But I want the obedience to even be more bold and courageous in exactly what in the when they're trying to vote tomorrow. You know. Because at the end of the day, it's funny because every 4 years, every election cycle, these people come up with tribal sentiments every single time. They always do this. And we need to understand this trick that they use and be ready for them. But I know that this is their end, because they can only do this for as long as, you know, they allow them to, because they feel like they have the powers that be in support of the mess that they are doing. But their end has come. They know their end has come, so they are doing everything possible to try and grasp at anything that they can to ensure that their person remains there, which is not possible anymore. Because I can tell you for free, these people are not sleeping anymore. We have taken their sleep from them. Obedience should continue to forge ahead and insist on doing what they need to do, taking pictures, recordings, whatever, because we're going to need it, you know. And I also want to encourage everyone that's voting, especially in Rivers State, especially that lady in Rivers State, Comrade Beatrice Itubo, please, if you're in Rivers State, please come out and vote for this woman. Because I heard that some of the polling units, there was a lady's video that was circulating, you know, she was saying that the polling unit that they were supposed to be assigned, automatically, they just changed it last minute. So the woman cried out and is complaining about it. So please, whatever needs to happen in Rivers State, you guys should come out en masse and vote for that lady. I beg, let's make history and make that woman the first female elected governor in Rivers State, so that it will be multiple shame for Wike, you know. And I personally, I'm trying to. I don't want to continue to go along these tribal tropes that people keep throwing around. This other side keep throwing around, the Agbado party and the rest of them. I think we should see ourselves as one. That's what I'm going to insist upon. Yes, we can talk about the issues of yesterday, but let's not dwell on the fact that, oh, we're all from, because again, if we all decide we want to do the DNA, we'll be surprised that we're all related. So I'm going to leave that for now, because I think a lot of people have touched on a lot of the issues, and I don't want to repeat what they have just said. Thank you very much. I'll yield for now.
Thank you very much, Amoye's Corner. God bless you. Okay, let's come to Madarita. Madarita, thanks for your patience.
Thank you.
Talk to us.
Sorry, I'm cutting you off because you are taking my time by greeting me. Just call my name and I'll talk. Just call my name so I will talk. You're making me talk.
5 minutes you get to
you don't take 30 seconds finish now.
I dey monitor you and Victoria Ade today. 5 minutes.
Okay, you are taking another 30 minutes. Okay. As per the last video of
we thank God say nowadays. We thank God say nowadays the way people say they come, Madarita they enter house.
Lefties, you've taken 1 minute again.
No worry, your time never starts. Start.
I'm gonna go by when CM and Nigeria Watch, you guys were just smiling like his kumbaya and his peaches and cream that your president signed autonomy of states having power generation. Let me tell you, this is the last leg. He's just signing it for his friends and his cronies to settle people. For example, the owner of Femi Odetola, who is the owner of Beregu Power PLC, was just given a 2022 award. And the CEO is Mr. Akenfinwa or something like that. We have a slew of them. Someone like the former Vice President, Sambo. Sambo, he collaborated in, I think, 2014 or 13, and he gave this company, he waived the guidelines of bidding, awarded Enugu Discos to a man like Emeka Ofo, chairman of Chrome Group. And Chrome Group was a promoter of Interstate Electric Limited. Under that, we have Sub Geometric Power Limited, headed by Bat Energy, Nest Oil, Abba Power, Pascal Dozier, founding chairman of Diamond Bank. Listen, let me tell you, there's a plethora of names, subgroup, sub-companies for power generation in Nigeria. That is a different cartel on its own. That, in fact, that's a different kettle of fish. I don't want to talk about over here.
Edo State. Madarita, Osioma Power Plant, Edo State.
Wait, power generation is a different cartel in Nigeria. In case you guys don't know, Nigerians, that is a different cartel. I don't want to talk about it here. So whatever the president is signing right now, he's signing it for his cronies before he leaves office. Because when they sign something into law, at least if Peter Jirokobi becomes president, trust me, they will say, okay, it has been signed by law. We are in charge of this power generating. Listen, its power generation is very complicated and is a cartel on its own. I just named Femi Odetola, owner of Gregu Oil. Listen, telecommunications, power generation, those things is a cartel. Let us not even go there. So it's not something to even celebrate. Because if you think it's a small company that you and I will have, Nigeria Watch or CM. Oh, we're going to beat the government and they will give us contract to generate power. Forget that one is kumbaya talk. It is for the big boys. Just forget that one. Now, there's something that Mr. CM said. He said Lagos will be liberated tomorrow. That is a very good statement to put on your WhatsApp status. Lagos shall be liberated tomorrow with the Labour Party candidates, Mr. Rhodes, Vival, Badebo Patrick. And there's something that, just made me laugh. When you talk about segregation, racism in America and all that over the years, at the end of the day, where are we today? We are seeing white Americans marry black Americans. In the same light, these Yoruba people that are shouting so. Tomorrow, in fact, it is already happening. In fact, people who are in government, they are practicing it. All their children will marry Igbo people. Whether you are a male Yoruba man, you will marry an Igbo woman. Your children will marry Igbo descendants. If you are a Yoruba woman, your sons will marry Igbo men and they will have Igbo descendants. For example, Gandude's daughter, she's from Kanu now. A married Ajimobi's son is from Oyo. Sheyi Tinubu is, I would say it's from Osun State, but really we don't even know if Tinubu actually is a Nigerian. But let me just say Osun State for the sake of clarity. Who did Tinubu's son marry? Sheyi Tinubu, his wife is half Lebanese and half Anambra State. What are we talking about? Who else again? Even Remi Tinubu, she's not even Yoruba, she's a Shekiri. You see all these people who are just talking. They don't know. See, I feel so bad right now for the Yoruba speaking people because I do not believe that all Yoruba people are bad. No, I do not. The ones who are clamoring and shouting this, they are the gullible ones. The ones who are not the gullible ones like MC Small Rat that calls himself Small Rat. In fact, as a matter of fact, I want to make this appeal before I continue. Nigeria Watch, please. Everybody in America, listen, I do not live in the US. I live in Canada, right? If you guys want to find me, you can find me. But I know in the US, they have Homeland Security. I don't know who is in charge of those kinds of stuff. But please, those of you who live in the US, you don't have to be Igbo. In fact, if as a Yoruba person, it is your duty right now. It is your duty right now. And you live in Atlanta, Georgia, or you live in the state of Georgia. If you live in the United States at all, right now, what you actually need to do is to start writing to your senators. Start writing to the person in charge of your constituency, your representatives. Start writing to them. Start lobbying to them. Send videos and pictures. I know listen, Nigerians are the most educated in the United States. And I know we have Igbos, non-Igbos, even Yoruba people that are highly educated. When I mean educated, PhD holders. It is not Nigerian PhD that they buy, like the Festus Keyamo that bought San. This is PhD holder. It is not Moemwesa CM. You know what it is to be a Dr. CM, a PhD holder in a foreign country. There's nothing like C lecturer or connections. You will work for it and you will deserve it. All of you who live in the United States, if it was in Canada, trust me, I know what to do. Nobody needs to tell me what to do. I'm a one-man squad. I don't need to wait for nobody. But because he has the United States green card, I don't know if that's true, but if he has that, well, you guys need to start working on it. Because such a man, he cannot come into the United States and feel comfortable and sound sarcastic to every child. Because that man, he has the tenacity and he's representing what the American requires as terrorist tendency. That is what Mr. Musiliu, whether it's an Alaji or whatever, but Musiliu Akinsoya, that's what his name is, aka MC Oluomo. You guys got to start doing the work right now. And his children, somebody called and said his daughter is University of Georgia. Well, those of you who are there, you people should start writing letters, start writing petitions. His green card should be revoked. His green card should be revoked immediately. Every property he has, whether by proxy or whatever, it should be investigated. The United States government, you guys, you know when somebody buys a property in the US, you know where their money is coming from, even if you use someone as a proxy. You guys know what to do. The United States of America, this is the time for you now to start acting. Those of you who work in the United States, those of you who live there, whether you're a green card holder or whether you are an American citizen, please, you got to do the needful right now. If you really need to help your people, you got to do the needful. Everybody in diaspora, if they are disturbing our people and they are making life uncomfortable, we cannot, I repeat, we cannot make life comfortable for them. We have to go legally by the country where we live in, and we know that the rule of law stands. We will not allow Musiliu Akinsanya live comfortably, or he shouldn't live comfortably while he abuses people in Nigeria and then come and expend the money in the United States. No, that cannot happen. That should not happen. That should not happen. And at this time, I am expecting some reasonable Yoruba elders to come out and teach their people and say, listen, do not play into this tribal thing. It is a very dangerous thing. It's destructive. It doesn't sound like a unifying thing, because after the election, once you have put that seed already, that seed is going to germinate into something even the Yoruba people in Lagos cannot even control. So we have to nip it in the bud right now. We have to nip it. This is not a joke. I'm not just shouting for nothing. This is an evil seed that is being planted. We have to nip it in the bud this minute. After election, life goes on. We have to nip this nonsense. It gotta stop. It gotta stop. We should not entertain it. We should not entertain it. If the older ones who cannot speak up, cannot say anything, we have to take the baton. We have to take the baton, people. Many of you who are talking, those of you who married foreigners, those of you who intermarried, all this affects everybody. So if you know that you do not want this to affect you, or affect your children, or affect their self-esteem, or make them not feel part of the culture, you have to stop this thing. Don't sit on the fence, or don't sit on the sideline and watch and say it's not my business. It is your business. It is your business.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have not finished, Nigeria Watch. Is my time still on? I just need to put that out there.
If your time is still on, you
I
don't
have not finished, sir. I have not finished, sir. I just want to tell everybody.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow is the election. I'm sorry, other panelists, if I pass 5 minutes, I apologize, but I have to
leave Madam Rita. She only paused drink water. She never even starts.
Drink water. This is not time to drink water. No, sir, lefties, I'm not joking right now. This is serious talk, man. I'm not joking. We are in pain right now. Things are just going bad. This is not time to joke. Without due respect to you, sir. This is not time to do. Tomorrow, Lagos has to be liberated. Lagos has to be liberated. Please, I'm begging you people. I'm begging Lagosians. This one, I know every other state is Labour Party, but this Lagos now, we have to break the wings of the man that's got it.
Do I look like MC Oluomo?
Please, sir, don't interrupt me. You're taking my time. Please, don't interrupt me, sir. Mr. Leftist. Thank you. Let it be known that everybody who lives in Lagos, one thing they don't realize, this, in fact, I don't want to use derogatory words, Nigeria, with all due respect. This ignoramus, the likes of
you
MC
cannot use it,
Oluomo,
please.
Yes, ignoramus I think it's a very, please, Google is your friend. People who are ignorant and don't know history, they don't know the consequences of the things that they do. The people who voted for Peter the Rock Obi on the 25th of February were not just Igbo people. They were Bini people, they were Esan, Urobo, Efik, Ibibio, Hausa, Fulani, Isoko, Ishekiri, Idoma, name it, Ikwere, all of them who live in Lagos. All of them voted for Peter the Rock Obi. So when you guys now want to nitpick and want to use Igbo as a yardstick for your stupid and disgusting and pathetic, divisive ways just to get voters, it is sickening. It is destructive. I know the Yoruba race is a respectful race.
Please, no swearing, please. No, please.
I am sorry if I use any derogatory word that it is not nice to the ears, but right now, like what Mr. Raka said, if you're not angry, if you're not passionate, you're not alive. You're not alive. But I want to respect Nigeria and respect people. The Yoruba tribe, as I grew up, is a respectable tribe. It's a tribe that is not divisive. But because this generation, we have wicked and selfish, self-centered, malevolent, devilish, ignorant, wicked people, they have come to criminalize politics in Nigeria. Nigeria is ruled by a conglomerate of criminals.
Please round up.
Okay, finally, please, everybody in Lagos, vote for Labour Party. Let us stop all this nonsense of divisive or tribal. Let us stop it. Let us nip it in the bud right now. Let it not continue after election. This seed, we should crush this seed, burn it to ashes, pulverize it. In fact, it should not be even existent. Please vote for Labour Party and stop all this nonsense. Lagos should be liberated tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you for your passionate submission. I understand you cross your meanings, but I just wanted to let that go because I don't want to cut you halfway. Thank you very much. I understand how we all are feeling right now. Yes, it's a very serious situation that we find ourselves. Tomorrow is another day. I just wish and I hope my people, they not make mistake tomorrow. I just wish, I hope. Thank you very much. I would like us to move on now to Tiobala. Tiobala, please talk to us. Thank you, my brother, for your patience.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, and everyone on the panel. First of all, I would like to react to this MC Oluomo because it's the major issue we are really discussing today. And in my own opinion, I feel that the statement that MC Oluomo has put out there and his action over the years is not the aspiration, it's not the will of the Yoruba people. He's just doing that one on his own. They have used politics to weaponize tribalism. An average Yoruba people love Igbo. An average Igbo people love Yoruba. That's why they intermarry. But all these politicians over the years, when it comes to election, they will now start weaponizing this tribalism and religion and all of that, which MC Oluomo and the beneficiary are using in today's election, which is very bad and is condemnable. In this presidential election, many Yorubas voted for a Labour Party. Many of them. So it has nothing to do with the Igbos or the non-Yoruba living in Lagos. It's so unfortunate that we are having such people, a non-state actor will be dictating the way for the masses, and which is very, very condemnable. And we need to condemn it in totality because this action needs to take it to a different level. Because if you are waiting for Nigeria government to come and act, there will not be action. We must do everything possible. If you know you are in the US, all these politicians like Wike, MC Oluomo, who have their children living abroad schooling, we should bring out their details, post it on social media. That's what makes you different from all those people. Post their details, go and search where they are, all the schools. First of all, Wike and his own people. I did say don't threaten them, don't kill them, or don't do any. Sorry, I'm using that word. Don't do anything harmful to them. But let them know that we know where your children are living. If you decide to create war or create violence in Nigeria, remember you are not free or your children are not free. So that is what I just want to put out there. And there's one statement I make before now. They say like all those MC Oluomo and his cronies, they believe that they regard the Benins, the Edos, let me just use the word the South and all those the Southeast as Omo Igbo. And this is a thing I don't want us to repeat or to continue propagating, because even many Yorubas, as we speak right now, are angry with this statement. I'm angry with MC Oluomo, whatever his name is called. Because Yoruba people Lagos people need to be liberated from this slavery created by Bola Ahmed Tinubu and this the current governor of Lagos State, who, I don't know, who gave order to shoot people at Lekki toll gate. These same people now he's trying to release people now just to sympathize with him or to get sympathy votes, which is not going to happen. But my major concern now is, in spite of all this deliberation, in spite of all this talk, we are telling people to go out and vote. I want to see action for the other from the state actor, which are the police, this security agency across board, to provide Nigeria that confidence that when they come out, nothing is going to happen to them. That on one side. On the other hand, while we are waiting for them to take action, we need to do our own best by providing security for ourselves, especially the candidates and those Labour Party, not just Labour Party, every individual should do as much as he can to be able to secure their polling unit tomorrow. Very important. Because the situation we find ourselves in the country right now is so bad to the extent that it's not helping us on international level. It's not helping us. We need to try as much as we can to redeem our image. If we continue in this legacy, it's going to be very bad. Before now, I used to say that maybe the North are the problem. I don't know we the South are the problem of ourselves. Rather, we the Southerners, we are the problem of ourselves. How can we have a society where we live, we are not at least a set of people not to live or not to go home? Or if you don't want to vote for a particular candidate, then don't come outside. What do you mean by that? And it's not going to help us as a country. It's not going to help us as an individual. So I believe we should try taking action any moment from now, because the more, if I keep on talking about the various video, what he said, like what he just said now, the last video he showed is just a kind of damage control. It has nothing to do with what he said. What he has said already, he has said it. And the action they are going to take, they are going to take it. They will see what happened day before yesterday or so, or yesterday, where one of the Labour Party candidates in the House of Rep, rather State House of their State House of Assembly or whatever candidate, was being attacked when they were holding their meeting. So these are their plans, and tomorrow is going to be worse, whether we like it or not. We need to prepare for the worst. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Let me quickly
just quickly, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, I thought you
said he really didn't mean it. Did anybody notice the face?
Now we are reaching you now. Now we can hear you now. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. I said when MC Oluomo's video, towards the end, after he was done with the speech, did anybody notice his face? He wasn't, whatever he said, he didn't really mean it. It didn't come from his good place.
Yes,
he did that. You noticed it?
Yes, we already talked about it.
Okay, I missed that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you very much. No say camera still they watch him at that time. All right. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted. Those busy brains. Thank you very much. God bless you. Nosakare. Thank you so much. God bless you, Prophet. Thank you so much. God bless every one of you. And on 7 gear, God bless you all for the super chat. Please, guys, can we have more likes, as we still have currently we have, let me see how many people watching us. We have about 1,192 watching us. On Nigeria Watch, we have about 800 or something. So can we press the like button at least to 500, please? If you have not pressed the like on Nigeria Watch, we have 388 right now. Can you press the like, on Nigeria Watch to encourage us to do more here? Our voices.
Have all the panelists pressed like? I did.
Yes, please. The panelists as well, always press like. If you can use your other device to press like while you're on air, on screen, you can, that would be nice. Thank you. God bless you all. Continue to press the like button while I quickly give opportunity for others to talk to us, because we have a lot to show today. Okay, meanwhile, let me move on to Victoria Ade. Victoria Ade, I think you're the last person here. Yes, you are. Wonderful. Please use your 5 minutes now, madam. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. You're doing good. I just want to encourage people going out there tomorrow to vote. So please, please, please stay safe. Go out, go vote, but be very vigilant when you go out there. Wear something light. So if you have to run, you can run. Do not carry bags. Have cross bags, crossbody bags. Have a pen in your hand when you go there. Have a pen in your hand, so at least you can, if you have to fight, you can use a pen in your hand to fight, because sometimes that can actually become a weapon. Also,
don't recite anything like that, madam. Just advise people to go vote, please.
Okay, outside when you guys are done voting, like how you write your check. When you write your check, you put a line across, from end to end. So after the numbers are written down on the paper, ensure that the INEC official ensure they put a line, say they write 77. After the 77, they should put a line all the way to this end and a line before they write the numbers. So there will be no room for cancellation of the numbers. There will be no room for cancellation of the numbers. They cannot change it. Also, I saw something on the YouTube. They said there are some Wolu and Co. They are getting the erasable pen. You know, like this one we saw the change this, mutilate this and stuff like that. Right now they are going to give them erasable pen that they can when you write, you can easily turn the pen and just erase it. You won't even know you've written anything there. That's the kind of pen they are going to use this time. So when you guys get to your polling, your various polling or different polling booths, someone should excuse me, someone should volunteer to give them a pen. The INEC official do not allow them to use the erasable pens to write down your numbers so that they don't go behind and change everything. You know, so that's another thing. With regards to MC Oluomo, it is very, very unfortunate that nobody in Nigeria can arrest MC Oluomo. Even if, let's assume they say that, oh, they've arrested him, he probably will be they can just tell him to, go off radar for a few days so everybody will think he's been arrested. Because you know that it is Tinubu that is sending MC Oluomo message. So who is that person that's going to arrest MC Oluomo? Nobody. And if MC Oluomo, if they could arrest him, like say, for example, if MC is arrested today, there will be a peaceful election because he will stand as a deterrent for others. But who will? Nobody will. Lagos is a do or die affair to Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu. And unfortunately, this last 2 weeks, everything Sanwo-Olu did, if in the last 4 years, that is how he's been behaving, he won't really need to work hard at all this time. So it's just it's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate.
Thank you.
So try and be safe tomorrow. Okay. This election, especially the Lagos election, is like David and Goliath. You know, it looks like Labour Party is the David, APC is the Goliath, and I just know that God will deliver victory into our hands. No matter what. So we all should just we are gonna keep everybody in Nigeria in our prayers. And go with your phones. Make sure your phones are fully charged. If you have a power bank, you can have your keys, your power bank in your crossbody bags, so you can have your phone working, charging, and stuff like that. For those of you that will be communicating with people that have platforms, immediately everything is going. Just be sending the messages over to your various your various platforms, because those things will become tomorrow's evidence. Just in case. I personally do not believe that they can rig it in INEC level like they did the first one. Because if they can, there will be no this tension in the grassroots level. So that is why they have to do everything. And in terms of the Oro or no Oro, it's all propaganda. So
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Victoria Ade. Before I move on, you referenced to two things which I would like to quickly show people here about the pen, the illustrations that what she was talking about, the illustration of the pen is right here. I thought, okay, yeah, it's here. Please, this is what Madam Victoria was saying.
You see this viral? This is the pen the PDP government, particularly in Rivers State, have acquired and given to some presiding officers, almost all, that they will use in rigging the election. So whomever is the presiding officer that is writing results should not for any reason go to any polling unit with this pen, because we are aware of the antics. Now let me show you how this pen is. This pen is like a pencil. When it writes, it can also be cleaned with this side. Now look at this pen. Now I've written something on this. Now look at it. It has been cleaned. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Sharply, it has been cleaned. And this means that after writing results, upload, give back to the polling agents, they will now go back and clean it like this. As they clean it, they will now write the results as they want. So please, presiding officers who are in possession of this pen, we are aware of your antics. Please don't come to polling units with it. Thank you. Nigerians should be aware of this.
Any of the pen at all, any of the pen. To be honest, if you're going to vote, go with your own pen. It's very, very important. Don't allow them to use their pen, because if they see this video, they can change the method and the color of the pen, you know. So yeah, you reference to other parts, if you know, to how it put a number or words on check. So this is it there. I just quickly put that right. That's what you were saying, madam, right, Victoria? That if
Yes,
they put
yes, yes.
the number,
You know how you write your check? This is how I write my check, that you won't be able to add or take anything. Yeah.
or remove, yes. So Nigeria was just quickly demonstrated this. For example, 800 votes struck the left and the right hand side like that, so that they will not have any space, you know, to manipulate. Let's just try our best, do recording and all that. If possible, ask the polling unit agent to speak while you're recording them. You know, if they don't have anything to hide, why can't they speak?
Yeah, but can we also pass this to?
Mr.
Can we pass this to the Labour Party secretary if you have their numbers, and then just display this to them? I was going to reference this video also earlier.
Yeah, I'll call this part.
So
I'll
please,
call this part to them. I'll call this part. Yeah.
please, they need to do something on time, and whoever is going there, all LP obedience, please, if you're going, go with extra pen. Should in case they don't have, give them your pen that they cannot mess with. Thank you.
Mr. Ivis, can I quickly add to this?
Yes, sure.
Okay, thank you. There is an article published by Sahara Reporters. Nigeria High Court directs electoral body, INEC, to transmit results online during Saturday election. That means they are telling them a court order INEC to paste this result direct from polling unit, and they will also place it in every polling unit. They will have a copy that they will paste. You understand? So
yeah,
it's going to be very, very, very difficult for them tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, but also I think Okoye went on one of the TV station. I don't know what he's trying to do there. I mean, thank God you brought this up. He's saying something that they will probably use partial manual and then electronics. But all of this has to be clarified. But Mr. Elvis,
okay,
please reach
let's
out
move
to
on.
the Secretariat, please.
All right, thank you. I have somebody on the phone. Mr. Edwin, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. You're supposed to be on the screen.
Good evening.
Can you turn
Niger
down your
Watch.
device,
How
sir?
are you
Turn
now?
your device down. I'm hearing myself. Turn it down, sir. You know the rules.
Okay. Sorry very much. What he was just saying now, I think that is Tiobala. What he was just saying that Okoye was online, and he told people that there was going to be manual and electronic transmission or transfer, and they agreed that EC84 should be signed by all parties
present, a copy should also be given to the police, and while a copy should be given to the party representative in the polling booth, which all of them will countersign and cross-check the numbers and then all take their copies home. Why I called him was that if even they want to change it with pen, though you don't know what evil mind can do. Once the copy with a party agent is different from what the rest of them had, I think it will be a difficult story for them to make it a deal. That is that is number
Try
one.
to join us on screen, yeah?
I've been with you since now, but it's blocked, so I didn't want to disturb you. I didn't want to call your attention to disturb you.
Okay.
This thing is hot now. Everybody's worried. I know, but I'll continue to try. Once it's free, I will come in. I'm on by the side.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Very much. Yeah.
I have somebody else trying to call in. Let me see if I can quickly pick this as well. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, my dear. Good. I greet you. This is Chief Onanka speaking from America.
Talk to us at 1 minute, please.
Okay. Please, I want to just say something about Oluomo. I'm Chief Onanka. I'm a Igbo man. I'm married to a Yoruba woman, and her name is Alaba. And on the line, I baptized her to become Christian confidence in my family. And more than only that, myself, my first son marry Yoruba, my second son marry Yoruba, my first daughter marry Yoruba. In my village, because of the way my wife behaves, it's almost Yoruba village in Imo State. And for somebody to come and bring discrimination, you be Yoruba, this and that, it's very foul, it's very wrong. Please, nobody should look at that person.
Okay.
So I'm just advising.
Thank you, sir.
Nobody should look at him. Nobody should talk about him again.
Thank you.
Please.
Yes,
I'm very confident that Peter Obi and the Labour Party will rule the country come this year.
Amen.
In Jesus' name. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, please hold on. I'll come back to you callers again. In fact, I'm going to start with callers after this video. All right, I would like us to quickly watch this video here. Guys, please, can you share and like, and let me see. Okay. All right, then. My people right there will look after that. Okay, guys, let's quickly listen to this video here. But before that, let's listen to this guy.
Always been, the dominant strategy has always been those that want to rig, sabotage election. They always have their way in Nigeria. That's one leg I'll be putting forward historically. But as a Nigerian, as a patriot, I will leave a modicum of hope that INEC will surprise me tomorrow, which I very much doubt.
Which I very much doubt. You still don't trust them.
You know, Niger Watch. Those of us in the Western world, we take this type of journalism for granted. Like if BBC is reporting about the royal family, or maybe in the days of Tony Blair, all these things, they put everything focus. Charge them. Why did we go to war? Why did you say Iraq has weapons of mass destruction? Where is the evidence? He said it will be triggered in 45 minutes. Before Tony Blair, we said they will replay the tape. Say, look, this is what you said. Are you now apologizing to? They put you under pressure. So this is the Nigerians haven't seen the type of journalism. What is the name? Rufai is saying. This is exactly. He has already thrown the challenge to INEC. Surprise me tomorrow. Because our history has always been INEC aiding and they are betting fraud. So tomorrow, let's know whether tomorrow will be different. By that time, I'm also booking my spot on Niger Watch tomorrow. Me and you, now, is it 24? Is it in the morning now? We wake up in the morning together. So tomorrow I will be here. We do it the way we do it on 25th. We'll be here from morning till night. So yes. I booked my spot. If there should be preferential treatment, I must be in.
So do we now book virtually, or we book with the link?
So
we book virtually or we book with the link?
Now they ring the election for here now.
Now you the INEC for this place, so now you go decide.
I need it.
Rufai is Rufai. Number one is APC headache. If there is anything they can do to Rufai, like they did to Dele Giwa, they don't mind. And thank God
Madam
for
Victoria, were you reading my mind?
thank God for Arise is the only channel that have that confidence a little bit to actually speak the truth. Of course, you know you cannot go to TVC channel. You don't go there to listen to fear news. Their channel is just 100% skewed to what's this Baba called Jagaban. So if you want to get fair news, fair and in-depth, you have to go to Arise. And that guy.
Now, you see your time to talk now, madam.
No. This is chip chatting. Okay, bye.
No,
Oh, no.
You cannot do 5 minutes in chip chatting now.
Okay, bye. Okay, I'll wait for my other turn. Okay, bye.
Better. You know, if you want to quickly come in, let it be a max of 1 minute, 30 or 30 seconds. If you talk for 5 minutes, you say you never start. In honesty, that here we will sleep. All right,
I thought I was going to take Mommy HO space today, but that's fine. I'll wait for my turn.
Now, see, all of now, don't they ring this election in advance? So now they don't they ring gram.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
There are some few links sent down there. Review it, please.
Yes. I saw it. The one of the police force, right?
Yeah, and there's another one.
I saw that one as well, but we don't have right to that. We don't have right to that. Hold on 1 minute. Mr. Edwin, thanks for calling back again. Please quickly talk to us. Turn down your device, sir.
Hello, Niger Watch. Please, you see, I told you this Niger Watch is the most monitored. You will not believe it. It was yesterday at the university. We said, where is Jagaban? Where has he buried himself? And I told you categorically, he has now gone down because we've not said anything about him. After yesterday at the university, what happened today? He came out with this conference.
Yeah.
So when we talk of MC Oluomo, what happened today again? He now came back to say news media. Which news media was he referring to? My dear brother, God will grant you what you grant yourself. I monitor things in a different way from other people.
You are right.
We are seeing it now.
You are right. If I have to add to what you're saying, sir, you're right. You know why? I don't know if other people monitor it. What we talk about on this platform, 24 hours later is when Arise talk about it.
They will repeat it. Oh, yes.
I don't know if you guys, we are not the one talking about what Arise talk about. They talk about what we already talked about. I don't know if anybody have noticed that. It happens every day. So it's just that, yeah, like I said before, you are not sure who is watching you. You are not sure who is watching you. Many of them are here watching us. Even our supporter, our elderly brother, Dr. Aruna Guru, also stated it the other day that, you know, this platform has gone far, the people that is watching us. So they cannot come here and be commenting. That's why I normally say when we are talking, if you want people to listen to you, you know, listen to yourself. If we talk anyhow we like on this platform, nobody will listen to you, nobody will watch you. That's just the fact. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Edwin. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Mr. Elvis, that being said, can we ask for Edo State government to give us a land in Wari to go build Niger Watch TV there? Just, you know, what came to my mind this morning, that's what I'm telling you.
Thank you. When we get there, we will cross it. But this government that you are talking about now, hey God, don't let us talk about this.
We are fearless. We move and they follow us.
All right. When we get there, we'll talk about it. There's the video I wanted to play, but let's talk about what I've played so far. Then maybe we might put that one at the last minute. Okay, let me go to leftists.
Elvis, what do you want us to talk about again? Rufai has eventually broken and pieces everything. Yes. How can Bola Tinubu say he wants to whatever competence. Where he is not competent, I responded to that when I saw it on Twitter. I also responded. You competent? How can you, an incompetent man, come up with competent whatever? There's nothing he's going to do that will be nice. All his life, he has never been nice. He has never done anything that benefits the people apart from himself and Togri. And how can such person be in government and do what is proper? When he was a governor of Lagos State, we all saw what he introduced for himself, for his cronies, or what he took away from the state government, turning state properties to his own property, and he introduced that bill, bogus pension for governors and their deputies. Nowhere in Nigeria we have such bill. He lobbied and introduced it because he always used money to pay people, and they were agreed to it. And through there, he siphoned the state. He finished the state. Look at his house in whether Lekki, Bodilum, and all that, and look at all what he has gotten. Most of them belongs to the state government. To talk of Alpha Beta collecting tax. Just stop such if he's decent and he has integrity. As a governor, why didn't he initiate such process to direct to governor as they are collecting, it goes to governor's account? But no, the contract. Tinubu can never be the rightful man. Tinubu, right from the days of Nadeko, he has been a criminal. I have said this, I will continue to say it again and again. Many of them hid under Nadeko for protection. The first time I went to Tinubu house, I was very young, 90s, with my late uncle then. I'll make sure it today. Shaibu, Abu, that one left the military. It was like Tinubu. Basha came and accelerated him. He was in prison for a very long time. When he came out, we started ruling. People move at night. All of things I knew was through him. These men are just 419. They'll call themselves, some of them, Adeko. All they know is to collect from government, they oppress you and take whatever they want, and nothing happens to them. But they know too much. These are the people that have gone international and they have this power. And they are Nadeko. They are Nadeko. A connection is not here. So somebody like Tinubu, that's why if you don't know, don't talk. These are the people. Tinubu cannot do anything good, nothing. Anytime he's doing anything, this is to benefit himself. Look at the people he has empowered. Who are those people he has empowered? He made them slave. They must listen to them as boss. Anyway, Tinubu can never, ever be my president. He or die. Can never. It's not just worth it. CMC Oluomo. And such person attribute himself to Peter Obi. You cannot see such person with Peter Obi now. It doesn't worth it. He put it where you belong. You cannot talk. You cannot address people. You use talks. Look at that one that went to Abuja. That was, it should be done. When you see them, you see the type of people associate with Tinubu. That is Tinubu lifestyle. A drug lord. I wouldn't say too much about that because everything I would have said, he has said it. And it is just true. And going back to INEC, these are all pre-planned. We all said it here. Everything that has happened, we're all meditated. We're all planned. And the good thing is, this is no generation you can mess up. This generation is a social media generation. Imagine, let me even quickly go to the governor of the bootlicker, the governor of Lagos State. Quickly release those answers. For how many years imprison people that came out for public protest, and you denied? Now you are releasing them. People has been kept in captivity for nothing. For coming out to say this is what to make demands. Put them in the prison because Peter Obi has come to educate Nigerians and to change the political status quo. And now saying that people are now very much aware. This is the awareness. You see, politics in Nigeria, whatever happened, tomorrow, it's a game changer. It's not a business as usual. So my advice is for everybody living in Lagos, for everybody living anywhere in the country, it's time for us to change the story. Put out all this criminal that has put us where we are today. Put out all this criminal that after they leave, they put their children there. That's just the truth. Put us all this criminal that doesn't know you, that can't walk with you, and see themselves as Lord and masters instead of them being servants. Now, you see, and now some of them are becoming servants and coming to the street and begging and doing like ordinary human being. But just this period, say pity. Tomorrow, I beg all of us to please do more than we did in the presidential election. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Jonathan. I'm calling from Canada.
Talk to us,
How
Mr.
are you?
Jonathan. I'm fine, sir. Talk to us in 1 minute.
I just want to make a comment, just two things. First is the Nigerian media. I know the Nigerian media, I still believe that they are part of the problem. I give it to Arise News, specifically to the crew of the morning show. I give it to them. The rest of the Arise TV, if you watch their programs, most of the journalists are just, sometimes when you look at them, they are just not well trained.
Exactly.
They never ask the right questions. They don't interrogate, and then that's why Arise News. If you go to channels completely is compromised for whatever reason. And the second thing is that for Tinubu has no capacity to come up with a competent government or a competent cabinet. He has no capacity, just as Mr. Leftis has been, his comment earlier. He has no capacity at all. And that's the area where the Nigerian media also falls short. Even before the election, I was expecting them to interrogate each of the candidates, especially the APC candidate. Who will be, just give us, who will be your Minister of Finance? Give us a selection of 2, 3, 4 individuals that Nigerians can begin to see. Who do you intend to nominate to be the defense minister?
I'm surprised when they don't ask these questions.
They don't. I was surprised. Nigerian media never asked. Then you can use that to know, because it's going to be status quo. Tinubu is a payback time. He's going to pay back all those mediocres with positions, and at the end of the day, Nigeria will be back to square one. These are the things the Nigerian media should have interrogated. Please let us know who your finance minister is going to be, the defense minister is going to be, the attorney general of the federation is going to be, the minister for power. Who are these people? Let us go into them even before the election. That will give us a sense of what you are up to. But they never ask these questions. They never interrogate these people. Now, Tinubu of all people is talking about competence, cabinet of competence. We're just deceiving ourselves.
Okay.
I just pray that all will be well for us in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it giving me the time.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Some of you be calling in since I'll try to quickly call one or two persons back. We've received lots of missed calls today, but I can only call two persons back. Two. Okay, if you're not picking, okay, that's it. Let me call another person quickly back randomly. I got a missed call from, oh God, there's so much number here. I'm randomly picking. Oh, I want to pick a number that is okay. Okay, don't lie. What you're calling back now. Thank you very much. I got lots of missed calls from you. Please quickly talk to us. Good evening to you.
Brothers and sisters, all the Edolites all over the world. I want to contribute for this election coming up in Lagos and other states. What I want to say is that, as I said in the presidential election, everybody should take notes, should take the results. Everybody is INEC because Lagos State is Nigeria. So when we come together we can fight this battle. We cannot just leave it for Lagosians. For example, if I have person in Lagos, I have family in Lagos, I have my enemy in Lagos, anybody I have in Lagos, we have to call them. Whether you come from Edo, from east, from south, from south, from anywhere in Nigeria, even our fellow African country, if you guys are friends, are family, continue to call, not till tomorrow, so that we can vote these people out. That is what I have to say for now.
Okay, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, all right. Okay, we got a missed call. Okay, let me call the people in Nigeria because I got a missed call from Nigeria. Let me call them. You are not picking now. Okay, this person is not picking. I'm sorry. I think we need to go. I don't like picking calls when my panelists are talking. That's why. Okay. Sorry, if you call back, I might not be able to pick. So let me move on now to my panelists. Thank you very much, people, for your patience. Mr. T, please talk to us in the next 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis, again. Appreciate all of the works that we do here. I think to what was said earlier about the that erasable pen and how people can actually put a stroke in between those numbers. Another thing is make sure that the total vote in numbers matches what is written in figure. Because we saw in the last election that some places they were just curious about changing those numbers without changing the words. So ensure for all obedient Labour Party, what if they have 3,000 votes in numbers, also ensure they write 3,000 in words. So that way they are not able to play all of their akipanki. I mean, to what you played, Rufai is just an example of Omoluabi, an example of a Yoruba man that still holds the core value. He's not a tribal bigot. He's not. He doesn't care. All he cares about is Nigeria. He puts Nigeria first, puts his conscience first, puts people first, regardless of whatever the likes of Dili Alake, Festus Keyamo, Dino Melayo, Fani for Food Kayode, and all of them, whatever they say, he doesn't care. He just cares about seeing Nigeria works, because we all have been there before. We saw Nigeria work in the past, and Nigeria can work again. That is what Rufai is doing. And you can also see in Ayo, if people tell the truth, I don't know if you guys pay attention, it's always obvious. It's radiance. Compare Ayo with the ladies on channels. I'm not comparing now. I'm not castigating anybody now. You see those ladies on channel, they are just, I don't know, but hopefully Arise can continue to be the media of the people and stand up for the truth, because we have our fathers and mothers in the villages that don't probably listen to these guys, but they can serve as a voice for the common man. So Ayo, Rufai, keep up the good work. Dr. Abati, I mean, I know you. I used to come to your office in Guardian newspaper when I was in IT then. Your Thursday columns used to be wonderful. People want to read your Thursday column. But sometimes now you become, I don't know, but hopefully you can stand tall also, because you are one of the people that younger generation look up to, Dr. Abat. If you're listening to me now, please, sir, uphold the truth. Uphold the truth. Don't let this guy sway you around. Don't be like the like of Dele Alake and Festus Keyamo. And I think yesterday, if you pay attention, we keep mentioning Dele Alake. Do you see the press conference also that was done? He was one, I think, that shared that press conference. Now, like I said, everything that Tinubu benefited from during Abacha are the things that he's now fighting against. He used Nadeco, he used the media, but today he's fighting against Nadeco, he's fighting against media. Pay attention, people. This is how wicked human being can be. Tinubu used the media against Abacha. He used Nadeco against Abacha. But today, Nadeco is saying, Tinubu, this election that brought you to power is not free and fair. And Tinubu is saying, no, I don't care what you say, Nadeco. You can go to wherever you want to go to. And the media is saying that this election is not free and fair. But you see what they are doing? They are bringing their own alternative media to counter the true media. But how far can they go? You and I will be here to see. Like Mr. Lefty said, this is a generation of social media. Before you say Jack Robinson, all of the obedient are already gathering. Okay, what's happening? What's happening? Abaribe would have lost his seats only for intervention, because obedient can easily gather. And then, the landlord that they refer to in Abuja lost his seats after 20-something years. So let's keep the hope high. Lagosians, please go out, cast your votes. If you live in Lagos, if you live in Delta, if you live in Anambra, if you live in Kaduna, in Plateau, if you live in all of the places where we have LP, please go out and vote. Go out and vote. Don't be scared. They only gaslight, they cannot do anything. And for MC Oluomo, the beginning is it just started for you. Everything will go against you. Thank you. During after the election 25th, there was a kind of town hall that was held. Falana was in that meeting, and this guy was given, I assure you, has become a common language in Nigeria now. He said in that town hall that they will do everything possible to safeguard the gubernatorial election. And this guy now is falling below what he said. Hopefully they can play the video for him, because they keep assuring, I assure you.
Nigeria is gone.
Okay. Let me pick some calls before I come back to you guys. Let me quickly pick 3 calls. A lot of missed calls today for, I don't know, I cannot really pick all calls. Please, can somebody call from Nigeria? Call from Nigeria. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device,
Hello.
please. Go ahead, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Philip. I'm calling from Bulgaria. This is my second time calling.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead. 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. First of all, I'd like to emphasize 3 things. I'll be fast. The MC Oluomo, I don't know this guy this guy is just a noble guy. The same way we have, this guy just normal citizen. So I don't see the reason why one citizen will be threatening another, and so-called police and the military forces are finding it too hard to pen this guy down. That is it. Then the other part of it is that this election has to be good. This forthcoming election that will take place tomorrow. I don't see the reason why some certain person will feel like Lagos is a place. If Lagos is a country, we know that Lagos is a country. Lagos is a state inside a country, and every person, despite what tribe you live in Lagos, you are brought up in Lagos, you have the right to vote.
Okay.
No one has to differentiate you. So if this election that is coming up tomorrow, and we are hearing you don't have to vote, this is Yoruba, this thing, and this and that. I don't think this is the way to go forward.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from. Turn down your device, please. Oh, God.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Thank you very much, sir. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Evan. I'm calling from the US.
Please be audible so that we can hear you. Go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to throw a little stone. Sorry, throw a little light about the police I was talking. So he was talking from his body language, you could see he was scared to mention MC Oluomo. You know, because just for instance, if you always say a place that you cannot really address, that's where the truth is. You know, so the truth is right there. That's why he was beating around the bush. So he doesn't want to mention his name because he's scared to mention his name. And on the other part, so they play a tribal game in Lagos. So here in United States, we live in United States. So most of the time you see some of the blacks or white don't like them, this don't like them. So nobody hates you. You're the one doing evil against yourself, just like we Nigerians, we do evil against ourselves. No? So we all black people.
Thank you.
Just because.
Thank you.
I'll probably call you back here.
Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done right now. Let me come back to my panelists. Okay, Mr. Gabi, please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much, my brother. So much. I appreciate your work. May God continue to bless you, my brother. And I want to quickly appreciate. I like the fact that my fellow sister here. I like their courage. I just want to talk with them. I like their courage. I like the way they are keeping their spirits high. And they say women support women. So I want them to continue to go in this direction, and so that they can also, as well, motivate other women to come up and speak the way they are, standing up for their rights, speaking up, So I really appreciate everybody on this program for the good work you all are doing. So let's just keep the good work going and keep supporting each other until we get our mandate back. Yeah, this is all I have to say. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Well, who just spoke? I was not following. Who is the next person?
Okay, I think it's me.
All right, CM.
Okay, yeah. Actually, I want to refer to this Rufai's interview. I mean, Rufai's analysis. Yes, Tinubu is saying government of national competence or whatever, but we are talking of the procedure that led you to where you are claiming. I think that says it all. Tomorrow, it will be difficult. I have my gut feeling that tomorrow it won't be easy for them to rig because there will be massive turnout. That is one. Secondly, there is no reason why the result will not be transmitted. That cannot happen because already that of the presidential election have taught people a lesson that open people's eyes. So the rigging tomorrow won't be easy at all. In fact, it will be far-fetched. Let me put it that way. No matter what they try, intimidating people. I think this Oluomo threat. Well, it's a threat anyway, but the people he's threatening won't take it lying low. He will meet, according to what Jandor said 2 weeks ago. He said there is iron will face iron. So even PDP is gearing up to confront APC. So tomorrow, I feel that the obedient will just turn out a mass, do what they are capable of doing, and then rescue Lagos so that Lagos will be liberated. In fact, when I'm even saying this thing, Peter Obi said Lagos will be the financial capital of Africa and Middle East, not Johannesburg. They don't know. Don't you know what London is to the rest of the world in those days because they left the EU? London, New York, and Tokyo, financial capital. Now the thing has gone to Frankfurt. So Lagos will be the financial capital of the whole of Africa and Middle East. That is the plan. And it cannot be when the thing is under Tinubu's control. If Lagos could be making close to 90 billion naira every month from IGR, why is it that it is not having first-class infrastructure from that money? Why? Yet they are ghetto everywhere because it's in the hand of Agberu. This is not, it's an informal economy they're operating in Lagos. So Lagos will be liberated tomorrow. For those that are listening, the interest is that the way the whole world want to come to London and live or stay or go to New York and talk about Paris and the Tokyo, all those, even Dubai. That is the way we should have been talking about Lagos. That is what it should, because it should be self-funding. The money it generates is more than enough to look after it, even without the federal government. But it cannot work because it's now become a small of an enclave, in which an enclave of criminality, where they incubate all manner of criminals and then they can be given authority. Under what type of law are we operating? Why somebody like an illiterate like Oluomo will be giving orders, even in the open and they don't even want to arrest him? Look at the excuses they are giving. Well, I believe that the best way to pay them back is tomorrow, like Peter Obi has said, keep your cool, take your annoyance take your anger to the polling booth, make sure that you vote Labour massively. Don't even, because the game tomorrow is to liberate Lagos, to take Lagos back from those that have been holding it hostage since 1999. And even for those that are claiming that they own Lagos or don't own, get it back from Tinubu first. Jakonde was governor of Lagos State. He never owned Lagos. At least we are sure of that. Jakonde, because I look at him as a moderate. Jakonde was governor for 4 years. He did a lot of things. He never claimed to have owned Lagos. There's nothing like Jakonde business here and there. I think the only thing I hear is a Jakonde road in a street named after him around the Gidingbi area of Ikeja, where they have WAEC office. So something like that is a statement by every standard. He lived in his mother's Ilukweju house for till he joined his ancestors. But now look, how can somebody, an illiterate, a drug baron, what does it mean? Come out, everything goes. I didn't know that the West, the Yoruba people, with all the education, they started enjoying free education in 1952. That is a record. Now somebody like Tinubu will be dictating. Imagine putting a whole state in his pocket, changing governor at will, taking money from them, and then are we doing narco trade, even in Lagos? So please, tomorrow is the liberation day. If there is any governorship election that we shock, that people are most interested in, is Lagos, because they want to liberate it. Lagos should breathe an air of freedom tomorrow. Another one is Kaduna State, because of that little finger called the Rufai. It should be taught a lesson that you don't bring criminality and feel that you can use terrorism to browbeat people. No, it won't work. Jonathan Ashake, for the first time from the southern Kaduna, with the coalition and then with the help of the VP, Dati Ahmed, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, they will liberate Kaduna too. Then Port Harcourt will be historical tomorrow. I'm particular about that. Though we've had a woman become governor in my state of Anambra, but this will be elected, not because if somebody was impeached, he took over. So this will be elected to also tell Wike that there are times for all those type of non-entities they are doing. They can play their politics of nonsense, being a drunkard. It won't work. So tomorrow the people of Rivers State knows what to do. This is a woman asking them, and very, very competent and level-headed, steady hand, clear vision and clear mind. This is the person that, because I listened to the lady, found out that she's a civil servant. She knows she has been a civil servant. She knows the inner art of government. And again, we don't want somebody that will be displaying braggadocio like Wike. So tomorrow election is very, very consequential for Lagos, for Kaduna, particularly, and then for Port Harcourt. Enugu State is a done deal because the labor man there is taking over. So that one I know. Thank you very much. And that of Plateau State. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, CM. Thank you so much.
Thank you, CM. The next person, I think, is Madam.
Yes. Madam Rita, I beg, use your 5 minutes now. Thank you very much. Thank you, Madam.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much. You know, there's not really much to say. I mean, it is what it is. The police force, you know, we should not expect anything from. You should not expect any political elite or the security forces in Lagos State to act on our cries. Don't expect it. It is good for us to call them out so that it will be on record that we appealed, we cried, we shouted, come and help me, come and do something, come and say something. It's just for record purposes. They would not do anything. That is our reality. And I think we all know that anyway. But I just want to just say that what is going on, what's going to happen tomorrow, do not be afraid. Badebo's father said, no matter what they do, he said, do not be afraid, come out and vote. This is the same tactics that they did prior to 25th of February. But look at what happened. I'm even sure that people were in fact, we shocked them. You see them going out to do grassroots campaign. Peter the Rock Obi was doing grassroots campaign while they were doing social media damage. That is why now you see the likes of one of the worst governors of Nigeria, of present-day Nigeria, Governor Sanwo-Olu. Babajide, that's his name? Babajide Sanwo-Olu. One of the worst living governors of our time in this generation. After Rufai, the immediate of Kaduna, he's the second worst governor. Then the third one I would say is Governor Wike. In fact, not even governor. Wike of Port Harcourt in this present day time in Nigeria. So whatever it is that they're doing, Nigerian, we have the power. Because we have the power, that is why they are all scrambling. That is why they are doing what they are doing. Intimidation is the name of the game in Nigerian politics. Intimidation is the name of the game. So the fact that you know that intimidation is the name of the game, do not be deterred. Do not feel intimidated. Do not feel marginalized. Do not allow your self-esteem to be dragged down. That is not how God created you. Do not allow your self-esteem, whether you are Igbo or any other tribe, especially right now, let's say the way it is. Do not feel disenfranchised. Do not let your guard down. Do not allow yourself to be intimidated, and do not allow your self-esteem. Self-esteem is very important. Self-esteem, Igbos. Do not allow anybody trample on your self-esteem. You are who you are, and you are God's people. And you will come out and vote and disgrace the people. Put your anger on the ballot. If you see LP, Mama, Papa, and Peking, we have to start reiterating Mama, Papa, and Peking. Just put your thumb on it. Don't bother looking. Just put for Labour Party. That's it. That's it. And it is very, very sad that you see, like I said yesterday, you know, I really don't like talking about traditional rulers because I respect the stool, and it is very unfortunate. It's like what I was talking about yesterday. I said there's a lot of things at stake. Many of these people who are fighting this now, do you know what is at stake? Let me tell you. I said it yesterday. Number one, many of them buy imported goods. You see that pot? Many of them, they don't pay taxes. Their goods are cleared for free. Their goods are cleared for free. Many of them don't pay the taxes to the government. Many of them get free food. They get free cars. They get free perks. They get employment. You know, there are people around there. They get employment without interviews, nothing. So all these things now is what they are fighting for. They're fighting Badebo because Badebo is going to put it like the daughter or the son of nobody can become somebody in Lagos and work within the government without knowing the man at Bodilon, without knowing MC Oluomo or his surrogates. Now you see all these actions going on in Lagos in particular. What did Agbado say after Chatham House? Power is not served a la carte. Power is not served on a tray where they will serve you and you eat. No! He said, power, you must fight for it, you must grab it, snatch it, and run away with it. And that is exactly what these people are acting. They are acting from their main boss. That is what they are doing. So if we trickle down MC Oluomo, all these rats, That they're just doing what Agbado told them to do. So finally, those of you in the US, I am going to reiterate it. Right to homeland security, American people, United States of American citizens and permanent residents, right to homeland security about Musiliu Akinsoya, and report this man that he's not fit to hold the green card or to enter the United States. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, moderator, for your submission. Okay. Let us hear from Tiobala. Tiobala, please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much once again for the opportunity. One of the things I just want to say, like what Rufa said on Arise, is that truth is incontrovertible. Truth is truth, no matter how they try bend it, no matter how they try turn things around, is incontrovertible. And one thing I just want to urge, and the process at which you arrive at any position is very important. Before forming a government of national unity or whatever you want to call it, you have to scrutinize what brought you into power. What are those people you are assembling? What are their characters? What are their background? What is the perception index, as in, do average Nigeria have a bad day? So those are those things you need to put into consideration. And do Nigeria people really voted you in? Out of over 100% of the people living in the country, only 10% get you their votes. Is there a kind of pass mark you want to give to come and rule the nation? So those are the things we need to put into consideration. Another factor was, as in thing I want really to point out, is that it's enough, at least we have spoken enough, we are be talking over, as in since April last year or so, it's enough for someone to be, to gain a full career. I don't know how to put it, whatever skill you want to gain. But we have been here talking, but it's time we more putting more action. I think it was the first caller today that said so many things regarding this this person living in US, how we can write letter, this and that. The question I want to ask, since all this while we have been talking, how many letters have we written? Since all this while we have been talking, what are the action have we talking that so this is measurable? I'm asking Nigerians, not just all the people on this platform. Some of us are quick to blaming the media. Well, it's good. What's it called? The Peter side is just normal Nigeria like you. But you went ahead to go and scrutinize what is on the INEC portal and made them exhibit 1, exhibit 2. How many have you as an individual done to be able to hold these people accountable? Action. And that action must start now. It's good we talk, but the next action matters. What are we deliberating on? How are we going to go about it? It must be a bad deliberation. Most of the time, I'm short of words in saying that I felt that we should be taking more action. We should be acting more. Both people living home and abroad. Okay, are you a writer? How many embassies have you written to regarding what is happening in the country, Nigeria? Are we just talking because we want to talk? How many embassies have you written to? These people will see come tomorrow after this election. It look as it's normal, let them go. None of us will go to embassy to go rather at the airport or wherever they are to go and hold them or to go and whatever. We'll just like let it go. It's normal. Everything has passed. They are not forming a government of national unity now because we are docile. They are forming a government and they are forming, in short, somebody today I know very well is lobbying for a position. So what are we not saying? Nigeria is going to move on. And we are all over the places across the nation, allowing few to take over the resources of the country. While you are living abroad, you think you are doing well. Meanwhile, your country is rich, flowing with milk and honey, but you are in wherever you are, living like a stranger. If you like whole green card, if you like whole citizen or whatever, but remember, the first citizen you go to refer to is a Nigerian. So it's very important. We need to deliberate on the next action. Can we come group of 5 or 3 at least? Okay, which letter are we writing? Who is putting the letter? How are we scrutinizing this letter? Can we send it across? A petition will be on now regarding Wiki. I don't know how many thousands or number that a petition have got into now. We are no action. Okay, now these people, at least we have tech people across the nation, across the world. Can we assemble ourselves together? How can we be sleeping some few individual lock server? No action, nothing is happening. Okay, now the so-called military, can we disable their equipment? Because anytime we want to protest, they want to come and shoot up. Is there any way we can fight these people? If you cannot fight them physically, can we fight them on a cyber war? Are we just going to be watching these people ruin our destiny? At the end of the day, we will not come and be analyzing video and be talking about what they said, what they did not say. Are we going to remain like this as a Nigerian? It's so unfortunate. See, let me tell you people, since of February last year, whatever the time we started doing this analysis, if you want to be a software engineer, only 6 months ago, you'll be receiving thousands of dollars. But all this, why? We give out this time because we want to save our nation. But what are we doing? How are we going to go about it? Are we just going to keep on talking, allowing these people to just take over that nation? It is well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
And
Appreciate
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah,
Mr.
who's
Elvis.
talking?
Yeah, it's me. Gabby, please, this guy is there, Alex O. I don't know if you can let him join. I want to come down so that he can come and air his view, please.
Yeah,
He's
but if you can
on the
come in, a
comment
lot
section.
of people is on the backstage. I cannot choose who is coming in. Who come first is what. So if you are leaving, that's fine. Anybody that comes in first.
Yeah, because I go through the comment section and I saw some people want
a
to
lot
come
of
up.
people are writing they want to come
Yeah.
inside. If you are leaving now, don't worry over who is coming in. Who come first? We don't refuse people once you're already in.
Yeah,
in fact, this one where you are announcing and so then I go be the biggest wala today. Because a lot of people will call they now. Thank you.
Let me I should give other persons chance.
All right, then that's fine. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us today, my brother. I appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right. Madam Victoria, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Okay, Madam Victoria is not available right now. Okay, let's see if Omoye is.
I am here.
Okay, you are okay. Talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
I really don't think everybody have said it in a lot of things, just
okay, talk for 30 seconds then. 30 seconds.
It's okay. We just keep praying for them. Like I said, what's his name? Rufai is doing a good job. You are doing a good job. I wish we have more truth sayer, people that critically analyze things and stuff like that. But like I said, to the Sanwo-Olu caucus, Lagos is a do or die affair, and nothing is going to happen to MC Oluomo. We can talk from now till tomorrow. Even if they come out to tell us that he's been detained, MC will be detained in his living room, not in the police custody or anything like that. So that, and unfortunately, we are not even hearing that in the other parts of the states or in the other part of the country that, like, say, for example, in Rivers State, or maybe they are telling the Yorubas that are there not to vote. It's only the focus is just on Lagos. So it's just so sad and stuff like that. But I wish Gbadebo the best of luck. And I wish everybody here the best of luck. I hope this time on Sunday we'll all be celebrating. And I'm just so happy, and I think we're doing good. If I have to budge in when you guys are talking, I'll just interject it. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Okay, let's hear from you, Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Yeah. Thank you once again. The reality is, Rufai is one journalist everybody talks about in Nigeria, and that is why Arise is getting the views they're getting. Even I was surprised the way Abati talked as well. I must give it to him today. He clearly said it. Even though there's gonna be a court judgment, but let them not forget that.
Mr. Shoes, can't you see that Rufai is gradually converting Abati?
Yeah. He's doing a great job. Because if you look at him, sometimes Abati will stop halfway, then he comes and boom, get into it and say it as it is. Because there's no hiding place for these people. We need to bring them, and I'm happy that finally they brought the CP, and you can see it. The whole question he was asked, he looked for one way or the other to escape it. He never talked straight to this. How many people have you prosecuted? Even common, what would this police do if people are doing this? He start to lecture the politicians on how to deal with their this thing on an election day. You didn't lecture them when MC Oluomo was saying all these things. You didn't lecture them then. Now they ask you what would they do on the election day, and you are talking about a political party talking to their members. It's quite unfortunate. And like Rufai said in December, I think it's the same video you played, right? He said CP Frank Mba from I think Ogun State arrested those people who want to do festival on the election day. He arrested them and made them to have an undertaking that they will not disturb anybody. That's how it should be. And that's why, sometimes I cry because Nigeria is operating like nobody is in charge. We operate like in Lagos. I don't believe anybody is in charge. Since he resumed, let me put it that way, since the last election, or everything that happened in Lagos, nobody from the government side came to talk. And Rufai and Abati referenced it today. We have not seen him come around to say it as it is. He came the other day. He was late, and since then there's many videos that he should have come out to address. Nothing said. So I'm just using this opportunity to call upon Nigerians, the youth. I watched a video where the youth were vibrating, saying they are gonna come out. Enough of this injustice. Enough of this, prison. They said they're gonna come out. He must go. He must. We want a clean slate. We want to start afresh. I listened to that young man, one interview he did somewhere. His plan for education. He was look. I just hope this happened tomorrow, and in no time, our principal get his mandate back, because I can't wait to see a new Nigeria. Please, guys, come out tomorrow. Have no fear. You can see everybody is running around to make sure that you are protected. The Igbo elders, they came out, they spoke. That's enough encouragement for anybody that is afraid. And he said it there, that they are working with the security people to make it better. Please come out and vote. Come out tomorrow and vote Guadebo, and vote everywhere in all states where there is labor, especially in Port Harcourt. Please, I am highly begging. Please, Port Harcourt people, please deliver this lady. We want to make history. Please. We want to have something to hold hand that people will say, we never believed them. There are 4 in the room, but now we can see what they can do. Thank you. I yield here.
Yes, thank you very much, Chooks.
Thank you.
Thank you. We just go straight to Manda Omoye's corner.
Hello. I didn't know you guys had called me before.
Omoye's corner.
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we
I
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I think I'm going to allude to everything that everybody has said. There's not much to be said. And what Mr. Tiobalad was saying, that's very true. We all should be doing our own thing wherever we are, writing letters and making our grievances known, whatever it takes, whatever it is that we need to do, because it's very important. Especially, we have the power right now. I think we need to really, really be careful so that we do not lose the hold that we have over these people. The obedient movement is a powerful movement right now. We need to leverage on it in every way possible. I have to commend all the Nigerians that have been coming out and making their voices heard. Especially Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you a great deal. You know, I know a lot of things will keep coming. You know, this is not the last time you're gonna get the thanks, but I just want to take the time to appreciate your efforts and your patience, especially, and your ability to accommodate so many of us with different personalities. It's not easy, so I really want to appreciate you and for standing for the truth, because in light of all the darkness that we're experiencing in Nigeria, it's refreshing to know that there are people out there that are standing for the truth regardless of what happens, damning the consequences. It takes a whole lot to do that, and I want to appreciate you and your team, including Mr. Leftist. I really, really do appreciate you, and all the Nigerians that are saying, we don't care what these people do, we're going to come out and we're going to make our voices heard. This is the first time in my life as a Nigerian that I can say confidently that I'm proud of the movement. But I want us to really leverage on it and press them hard. We need to take them all out of their positions right now, and we have the power to do that. Please do not be afraid, because we need to do this. There's no shortcut to it. These people have eroded every leadership strata in Nigeria. So we need to uproot them from the very, very roots that they came in. We need to uproot them, and that's what's going to happen tomorrow. God willing, we're going to celebrate tomorrow. It's going to be a shout of celebration from Lagos, especially, and from Rivers State, and all other states, Plateau State, and every state that's conducting their gubernatorial election. And I also wanted to quickly say, has anybody noticed, because I saw a video of these people, I think they're Lebanese people, throwing a box of Indomie noodles to Nigerians. That really bothered me.
Yes, I've seen it.
Yes.
It's true.
The fact that foreigners have the audacity to be doing that to them. I mean, look at the Nigerians, they were stretching their arms, and this was all from the Agbado camp, throwing boxes of Indomie noodles. I'm not trying to what's it called, be tribal here, but we the Nigerians are the ones suffering. We've heard stories of how they have so much money and they're splurging it on frivolities, not even within our society, but outside. They're just giving it out. So we must do the needful. As citizens of that country, our voices need to be heard, and it needs to be strong. So it is a must that we flush these people out. And in our own individual ways, we need to do what we can in our own power and with our privilege to ensure that these people feel it wherever they are. And I'm glad that the person who called mentioned that the MC Olu small pikin has a child that is going to college. Yes, if we can go to the college and say, come, your father, and talk to the school and say, this is the reason why. Because this is no longer time where we just sit and fold our hands and let these people get away with atrocities and then come and sit comfortably in countries that were fought for. People literally died fighting for their country so that they can have peace. We need to do that in our own country as well. I'm going to yield now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Omoyes Kola. Thanks for your acknowledgement, encouragement, and support. Same way I will thank every one of you. It's a collective effort. So that's one thing I want everybody to know. It's a collective effort. We want a better Nigeria. We must not be biased. We must join each other so that we can achieve this. Yeah, we know the people that is biased. I saw when Iris Finest wrote just now, he said, I don't know how she take right time. He say Agbado Chidro, Agbado. I get the way she take right time. I like that word, but I for save her. He say if you be like say if you be Agbado people or children, if you are here, be careful, something like that. Yeah, it's the truth. We have people like that, who still believe to destroy Nigeria. I think I'll get that comment so that I can read the IRAs. You can. I don't know how people support satanic people and you justify it. How? Eh? I don't understand. I try to understand, but it's difficult to understand. How do you justify Satanism? Eh? How? Eh? You see people in the comment section sometimes, they are still defending their satanic leader. Oh, voila. You know, let's move on to the next person here. Okay, yeah, the next person here now is Alex.
I think he said Agbado slaves.
Agbado slaves, something like that. I know say I see him. Exactly. Agbado slaves. Yeah, but I wish I still get that comment. Because when I see him, I was so
Just post them again.
Okay, yes. Yes, Agbado slaves. See them. See them. They go defend that till they die. You know, defend that till they die. You know, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Okay, Alexo, thanks for joining us. I know you don't try me, you join us since. It's good to have you here. You know what the topic is all about. I'd like you to talk to us. MC Oluomo threatening the Igbo people in Lagos. What's your take on that?
Yeah, for me, good evening from here. I greet everybody.
Good evening, my brother.
For me, I did watch now, starting from the beginning of this program, at the verse, I did very annoyed because MC Oluomo the talk. Those things not be anything. That are normal. I be like a normal thing for Nigeria. So those are not things we would do. They move person they see and I call narrative statement. They move person they see and they do anything. I statement because they react people. For me, that not be issue. Not the issue. But my own annoyance is this: we that say we want to take back Nigeria. I mean, I don't believe in Nigeria anymore, Sha. But people that say they want to take back Nigeria, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. They make me the first sick whenever I listen to all Nigeria different platforms they talk on how to defend or to defeat this gorilla them in their own feed with their own tools where they give you. How do you think gorilla you go defend will give you the original tools? You fake tools make it fighter because you know the game better than you does. The only way you can defend them, whether you beat them to their game or you change the status quo. But as far we are still going by their own game they created for us to play, the level of defeat they created for us to play in, I don't set any victory anywhere for any of us where they say we want to take back the country from them. It's not possible. And those as I don't provoke today, so I stand here to drop 300 euro cash. Say, Badi Bonofi win Lagos. Anybody want to challenge me, I will pay the money for Nigeria Watch. I can't right now, because reverse. Not be talk. If now want to go the same pattern, you not get where they go.
Now, so you first carry your principal come with a kwankwa so we not come, we get to a bit.
Me, Kwankwasu, I support the political party.
The first time you came here, my brother, now you put for your backyard.
Me? No, yes. He's not my dead body. I hate all Nigerian politicians. The only person I love is one of very that came. It wasn't this one.
Okay.
He's on VA.
Okay.
Me support political party. I don't fake place. In 2015, I work as kind of presiding officer. I don't support any political party. I don't support any political party.
But you say you want better Nigeria. You know you support political party.
I know I don't support Nigeria. I know this one Nigeria. I said now make me use that statement. I just use myself to give the. I know the support.
Okay, which one you call the support for yourself?
No, like people they vibrate since we want to take back. If you really know so, because now, but maybe you give me time to talk now. Let me emphasize now. A lot of people now we hear threat for Lagos. People here, everybody here, they say go back to the Lagos Air Force. Say nothing go happen. You will believe say you not there on ground out for the diaspora. Now we believe say those people. You really get in mind say the people who won at the campaign for go win. Put in €100 now for your own risk. For your own risk, where you sometimes go take your own life risk for their feed. Put in €100 with me live on this live video. To show say yes, you're waiting the talk will really work. Anybody for this platform, ready?
My brother, that game where you can't play, we're not a gamble here.
It's not a gamble. It's not a gamble. We are going to show our. We're going to buy water for people. It's not a gamble. We are going to show.
How do you? How
That
will
means by just talking, you are not taking action. And this is part of little action. It's not a gamble.
It's not a good action.
It's a good action because you want to go and take risk after Oluomo don't threaten people. Now you take your own risk. You say not to take risk. That's why you're talking.
What we make Badebo lose? What we make Badebo
I have many reasons. Mr. CF, I will tell you many reasons why I go lose. More than 100 million reasons.
Number one.
You feel listen to me. We not they do betting here. We not come
no,
here
we're not talking about that now.
Who they bet, say you put money. This is not be betting hall.
We're not talking about betting. We're talking about we are taking action.
Listen to me, sir. Listen to me, sir. Just listen to me. We not be. I beg now. Take a missing now. No, let me come go to use language we no go good for air. You they watch us, they follow us. You supposed know the standard who they operate. For come here to say 300 make somebody come bet. It's not be betting hall now. We know do corner betting here. We know that standard. We fit talk like men. We go talk what you prove and you go explain.
And apart from that, Alesso, what we are doing here, we want a better Nigeria.
You cannot get it in this way. You cannot get it in this way. That's why I'm angry. How? You cannot get it in this way.
Which other way can we get it? Educate us now. So as long as we get
it. Like before this election, I came to this platform, I told you guys that this election, they just select. So after this election, a selection they do to give a Jagaban, that city boy.
I could write the reasons down.
Okay, now, at that time, I say, Bob, for you guys to proceed as an obedience to take over back this country, is for you guys to move a motion for INEC not to validate this second governorship election. Because as far they conduct the promise after the promise and they fail on their own promise, you people should carry a vote of no confidence on this INEC. Tell the court you are not capable of conducting an election in this country. For that reason, if you did not analyze the presidential election, no election will take place in this Nigeria. In that case, so you will already hold them to their knees. But if you continue, okay, we are still on court working on this one, we'll proceed the other court. All the cases will be in court now.
What are the process not to validate it?
Vote of no confidence.
The process not to validate it.
Vote of no confidence.
Number two, vote of no confidence.
What is obedience doing? You are moving a motion to vote by Badebo. That's the same power.
You don't talk that one.
No, I will explain giver. It's not me explain giver, me the explain giver.
Number two.
No, let's take them one by one. Maybe take them one by. You don't talk number one, number two.
Number two.
Now let that two at all now. Just simple things, simple and not be many talk. That is the action. Stop the governorship election because the presidential election.
You say there plenty reasons. You say about how many million reasons. You don't
no, nah. I go to tell that they go. Wait till now want to comot Showolu or for Nigeria history. Don't ever see a city governor will be like say not get Godfather come up for office easily like that. Wait till now when you say comot Showolu from office. Is it the same PVC they gave to you? Wey be say na INEC dey announce result, not be PVC dey talk wetin na do. Na INEC dey choose who wan become the leader, not your PVC. Your PVC is useless.
That is what we come out. Oh God, this boy said. I mean, this man. Sorry. Do you know what we are saying? Eh? Let me tell you. It's like you are building your castle on air. I wanted because you said you only want Showore. Now be the person where you throw. How will Showore?
Me.
Okay. No, you call Showore.
I don't support anybody. God forbid. I hate all Nigerian politicians.
How do you say Showore now? Didn't you mention Showore name?
No, I don't support political, but God forbid bad thing. I rather die than to support. No, I say I really love. You were talking about say I be Kwankwa. So now I say the only person I love Showore not as a politician, as an individual. But I hate. I tell her face to face on AY Live. I hate the political aspect of you, but I love you as an individual.
Okay.
I love Nigeria. Wait, now I make it easy for you. I love Nigeria. The two way they do, but the feed way, best way, the side way they mean no day that side.
Listen,
but
listen.
so that's all me.
At least you want to breathe in fresh air. Let me tell you. Let me ask you. Do you at all want? Because at least do you at all want Nigeria to change? Just be honest. Or do you want it to continue the way it is forever?
Okay. to be honest, Nigeria we never change.
Nobody can never say, do you at all want it? Do you want?
It can never accept. For me to allow Nigeria, for me to agree with Nigeria change, maybe Benin kingdom carry their kingdom, make they go they rule themselves, go better pass, say for Nigeria to change.
Listen. Don't think you are more clever than I am.
I don't think you need to engage him.
Listen. Hey, no, because it's a question. He said, it's either you say, I don't want Nigeria to ever change, or I want Nigeria to change. Which of the two categories?
Nigeria cannot change. Why would I talk stupid words? Nigeria cannot change.
Does that mean, I take it that you mean that you don't want Nigeria to change? Am I right?
It's not I don't want. Nigeria cannot. There's difference between I don't want. It cannot.
You are setting your own question. Answer my own question. You are setting another question yourself. Answer the one I set for you. Question number 1, I want Nigeria to change. Yes or no? Question number 2, I don't want Nigeria to change. This, I mean, there's a question for you.
Okay, there's a question for me. Mr. CS, I know, I am fully aware that Nigeria can never change.
No, just say yes or no.
That is opinion you are expressing. What I'm telling you, I said the question, I have the marking scheme. Nami they said and Nami go mark. The question is, I want Nigeria to change. Do you want that? Yes or no?
Mr. CS, Nigeria cannot change.
No.
Ask me another question, I will answer you.
Oh boy, say simple. Listen, I don't know the level of education you have, but don't think you are smarter than all of us here. Don't play this type of
thing. To say. Okay.
What I'm trying to tell you, it's a different thing.
Can you rephrase your question in a different way? Let me explain to you, because Nigeria cannot change. I know Nigeria way.
The way to put it is this.
Put it in another
you is, you can say, you get up, said, I want Nigeria to change. You can say, no, I don't want that, or yes, I want that. What is difficult in it?
Okay, Mr. C, let me answer you now, please. Please, thank you. Let me answer you simple. Please, if I say I don't want Nigeria to change, that means I'm evil. And if I want Nigeria to change, when I know Nigeria cannot change, that means I'm evil too. So you don't ask me a good question. Ask me a good question, I'll answer you.
Answer the question. That's fine.
No, you didn't ask me a good question. There's one plan. Ask me a good question. I will answer you.
How does
this is not a good question?
Talk this thing. It looks like the question is being bypassed.
Yeah, no, the question is not good. No, you understand? The question is not correct. The question is not correct.
Hold on.
What you are playing? Listen,
the question is not correct.
Listen, let me tell you. Let me get into what
the question is not correct.
There is something they call the game theory. The game theory assumes it's like the simple way of game theory is playing what is it called, chess. You want to know so that if you answer this, the question that will come behind it, that's what we are trying to counter. It's called game theory. I know.
The question is not correct. I have a correct question. We answer you. Before I started speaking, I told you I don't believe in Nigeria anymore.
Can I quickly contribute a bit, please?
Please. Okay, well, let me give others chance.
James.
Okay, James, quickly contribute.
Yes. First of all, I want to speak to what Alesso said, and I will ask a question. And that question is specifically for CM.
Now, but you have 3 minutes, sir. 3 minutes.
Now, the question I think CM asks is if Alesso believes that Nigeria can, if he wants Nigeria to get better. For me, if I were to answer that question, what I would say is I would have wanted Nigeria to get better, but I believe that Nigeria can never get better. That is what I would say to that. But the question I want to ask, I have been listening to everybody since on this platform. Everybody has been talking about this election tomorrow. Everybody wants everybody to come out and go and vote. I actually want people to come out and vote, so especially in Lagos State. But in spite of all the threats that MC Oluomo has given, the Oro and everything, and a lot of people here has agreed that even the security will not do anything about it. But they still said people should go and vote. Now, in the same platform, when we suggested the right thing to do for Obi to get his mandate back, which is go and protest, that is it's not just court. That is what is going to assist the court process for Obi to get his mandate. Majority of people here, especially CM, do not want protests because for them, it's people will get killed, people will get attacked. Yet,
The same CM and any other person is telling people go out, even when there is a probability of 100% probability of attack. Is that not hypocrisy?
Everybody, please hold on.
My friend,
Everybody cannot be
listen.
talking. Please hold on, CM.
No,
CM,
the question is that not hypocrisy? That's what I want to know. Is it not hypocrisy?
James.
First of all, the premise of your
James, which country are you joining us from?
I'm joining you from the US.
So what have you done about this fraudulent and broad daylight robbery since it happens on the 25th of February till now? What have you done about it?
Yes, this first of all, like I said, you know me, I've contributed before.
Not contributed. What have you done in
No.
US?
Listen, I'm going to answer your question, but you give me time to answer your question. Like I've always said, I was never in support of this election because I knew what was going to happen. That was why I was never in support of it. But eventually, when Obi actually won, I saw it clearly. He won.
No
what
story,
I expected.
sir.
What I expected. Listen.
Now,
I'm asking
you
your
are
question.
saying that you hold on, sir, please. Nobody is a fool here. We all know what we are doing. I will not allow anybody to come here to talk down on my intelligence. Now you know better than everybody, fine. CM or whoever that disputed your idea, fine. Since on the 25th till now is almost a month, and you live in the US. Can you show me a video where you carry the banner and protest against the
like
body
I just explained to you that I was never
organizing people in Nigeria.
Okay, so I told you, like I just explained to you, that I was never in support of Obi or anybody.
But you just said that you came here to suggest something.
Listen, now let me finish. Now, when Obi won and they obviously, as in clearly cheated him, I felt bad that happened. What would have happened is if the obedient movement I said it before, had organized any protests, I would have gone there close to my side to join the protest. So me that did not support presidency or that was not interested in Nigeria, am I the one that will start the process of you going to the street?
Mr. James, you started by saying you came to this platform. That is my anger. Whenever anybody want to reference to one particular person on the panel, they start with this platform. You cannot carry the name of the platform ahead as your title, your subject before you start.
No, it's not my subject. I call specific people's
Mr.
name.
James, if you came here to advise people on what to do, how come you did not also at least advise people in America? Okay, tell me how many people, your neighbor for America, how many of them you say may they go protest, even though you don't support obedience?
Me that is not formally obedient movement. I should be the one that will mobilize people, that will now mobilize people to join. Or is it you people that are obedient that will organize people that will join?
Hold on.
What
you
is
don't get it, Mr. James. You came here to advise us, Abi.
Mr.
James.
James.
Same way you can also advise the people in America, or you don't see any. Now only here you see obedient people. They're not the Americans.
Mr. James, can you please listen to me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Thank you very much for.
I asked you've not answered anyway. I'm asking.
Thank you,
is that
Mr.
not
James. Let's cut, Mr. James. Let's cut this whole story. Let's cut this whole story short. My brother, you are a Nigerian, and almost all of us here are Nigerians. And we all know how Nigeria government operates. Before now, nobody thought that even Obi can win a local government when it comes to presidential election. All of us. Before people tweeting for the room have proven themselves, you'll never believe. Please, I beg you. We don't need anybody to tell us what to do. We know exactly what to do. What you think, your own idea and solution, may not be what we want to do now. We are fully aware of everything. So we have different mindsets. Just the way I talked to my brother just now when he wanted to make here a betting hall, a betting platform. I say we can do that in a room where we can tweet. We cannot do that outside. We come here to talk intelligently.
Thank you.
And when you are talking intelligently, please, sir, when you are talking intelligently, you come with a valid point. It's a social media platform.
The question I've asked now is not valid? Is that what you are saying?
No. Oh, yes.
So the
For you
question
and
of is
you
it
and
not
my brother.
hypocrisy for you
I
to
will
ask people
address
to
his
come out?
question.
Yeah, is it
I
not
will address.
hypocrisy?
I will
The
address
question
his
is
question.
is it not hypocrisy
Nigeria watch,
for
can
you
I
to
say
ask? No,
something?
let me ask the
No,
question so that it will be
Hold on,
clear.
please,
wanna
please,
let
just
James finish
give me
now.
the floor.
Everybody cannot be talking
Let me
for
ask the
time.
question, please, so that it will
You've
be clear.
asked now. Is it not me
No,
you
no,
asking?
I want to make it very clear. The question I'm asking is it not
Who
hypocrisy?
are you asking? Who are you asking?
It's me.
PM wants to answer
No,
the
let him
question. So
speak, sir. Let
No,
him
you
speak.
said you have question for CM
Let
before.
him
It's
yeah,
speak,
me.
Mr. CM,
PM
please.
wants to answer the
Oh
question.
God. Mr. James, please, I told you before, don't carry this platform as your subject or title. Who are you directing your question to?
And you just asked a question. I'm answering. I said CM is the one I just quoted. It's not just
That's fine.
CM.
Always be specific, please.
Okay, let
Don't
me
use the
ask the
word this
question. So
platform.
the question is every CM specifically, let me use him as an example, request everybody to go out tomorrow is part of the security challenges that he knows that there is no solution to go out and vote. Yet the same CM does not want people to come out to prevent this daylight robbery because he's scared of people getting killed or people getting attacked. Why?
Let him answer it.
Okay, yeah. Please, I mean, I don't think I will take much time. First of all,
Just go straight to the point, sir.
There was a man called Magnus or Rakada came here. We gave him, think over an hour, we interrogated him. A clear, obedient, living in Jos. If he listened to us, he educated us. He said what we should do is let the thing go to tribunal. If tribunal refuses to pronounce, that you can replay the tape. He said then, because when we talk about this demonstration, he said no. He said let us hold. They are going to do governorship. That's what he did, and I rested the case on that. Now, talking of hypocrisy, if you demonstrate against Obi's mandate that was stolen, you are reacting to an impulse. If tomorrow you did not go to vote, despite all the assurance, even from the Igbo leader, the first thing you played, and even Oluomo doing what a cook and stuff, a correctional this thing, which we don't believe. If you, on the basis of that, you did not come out tomorrow, you are precipitating an action. There are two different things. In the first case, you have something you are reacting, say, look, because this thing happened. What if tomorrow people come out and then INEC behaved, everything is transmitted the way it should be? Remember, on the 25th, 3 elections were held. House of Reps transmitted, nobody's complaining all over the country. House of Senate, nobody's complaining. It's only the presidential they did not upload. So what if tomorrow they upload governor and House of Reps everywhere and the thing went the way it should be? And you fail to turn out. So are you now reacting? So what is the hypocrisy between the two? The two are mutually exclusive. They are not the same. So you can't use the word hypocrisy. If it has been that, yes, because governorship
Mr. CM, what about those that died during the presidential election? What have you done about it? Those that we have to come out.
Mr. CM, please.
I condemned it.
Mr. CM,
I condemned it. Look, okay,
Mr.
CM. Today's debate now. Naija was said today's debate. Can't I talk? Naija was said today's debate.
Let me end on
Can't we debate?
Please, 30 seconds. Let me tell you. Everybody here can bear me witness. Election was held on 25th, being Saturday. On 27th, I lost my cousin. Are you aware of that? Was stabbed to death at Ladipo Market. This was how it happened. On Monday, the Agbero, when I say area boys, I'm not talking about just Agbero, Tinubu's Agbero, went to tell them that you people didn't vote for Labour, therefore this market will not be open. It is everywhere in the news. That my cousin came, saw people hanging 10 o'clock, 11 as a businessman to 12. He said, these people are not going to allow us to vote.
Okay, Mr. CM, do you think if Labour Party win in Lagos, do you think Nigeria will be better? Lagos will be free for fair for you?
Just hold on, because if you know this story, you will ask me what I did. If you know this story. The guy now said, okay, since there's nothing doing, let me quickly take the money I left in my in my drawer, and then get out. Go and meet my pregnant wife in Festac, and then stay at home.
Be quick.
Because
the
of,
story is getting
I
too
know.
long.
So because of that, they swooped on him behind. Say, why are you opening? He said, I'm not opening. I just want to take this thing. They stabbed him here. Stab. He was bleeding, and if you know what they call the trachea here, if you know the anatomy of this place, you know blood was just coming out. They just because of that blood bursting out as if it's a burst pipe. Because of blood bursting out from the ventricle here.
Okay, now this is too raw. What you
guy,
are saying,
I know the guy fell down. They leave him in a pool of blood and he died. So if you are asking me what I did, everybody condemned it. What do you want me to do as a person? It's condemnation.
Naja, please let me respond, please. Is condemning this things that happen in Nigeria, is this the best thing to do at this point? And you want to validate a country like this?
At my
just
level,
sit at home with your Twitter and condemn and relax.
At my level, that's what I will do. And as a mourner, because I'm a victim, because I lost my own person. As a mourner, that's what I will do.
The hypocrisy I was talking about is that you are asking people to go out tomorrow to vote, in spite of the fact that you know the security energies. And you know that
of course.
Get killed.
Please,
the Igbo elders assured everybody. That is not hypocrisy. You don't know the meaning of hypocrisy.
Wait. You said you don't want to go to
I mute you. James, I mute you, please. Both of you.
Mr. CM, please hold on, sir.
Everybody hold on. Everybody, please hold on. We understand today's debate, but it's becoming a personal attack.
This is confusion.
So, hold on, sir. It's becoming a personal attack. And I don't want CM to respond anymore. Questions are being directed to CM. And it's becoming like a personal attack. And one of these questions, I will say, is not valid. I said it before. CM, you went ahead to want to answer question. Every reasonable person, anybody that is reasonable and went through the process of education or that can have that mindset of that can reason objectively, is a country. You are saying because one or two persons were killed, because of that, everybody should not come out and vote. Are you talking? Are you talking? Do you mean well? Again. The presidential election, all of us know the truth. It was clear, stolen. And there's a legal process. You living abroad. You don't stay in Nigeria. In abroad, what do? It's a legal process. And we are following the legal process to the letter. Because we believe it's so open. Everybody, even the world, the country you are, everybody's involved. America, everybody's talking. And we are now telling you want to wait for the legal process and see the result. You are now saying, no, we should go to the street like Agbero. You think we are Tinubu like MC Oluomo?
Apart from that, I am surprised. Can
you withdraw that statement? Can you withdraw that statement? What do you mean by Agbero? What do you mean by that?
The one look like Agbero.
Don't call that statement. What is wrong in Europe, in America? In this, don't you see people protesting? Are they
Where did you protest, James?
Than you?
Sir, how do they go protest? Sir, can you let us talk? How do they protest?
Now why you because you are using insultive words, calling Agbero. So people that protest in Western world are Agbero.
It's not insultive.
Can I just quickly respond to this question?
You are scared because you don't want people to be killed. That's what you said.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. Let me just answer your question. Hold on. Calm down. Calm down. Let me answer your question.
You want people to be killed. Do you know why people are not on the street? Because people are being simply said, relax. Do you know Nigeria would have been on fire now?
Okay,
hold on. No. Nigeria cannot be on fire. Nobody's ready.
It's okay. I thought you wanted to calm everything down.
No.
To kill who?
You are validating a failed state.
Not go to the street. You think?
Thank you.
Street will never save Nigerians.
Now, leftists, it's okay now. Thank you.
Talk reasonable now.
Talk to us.
Mr. Negapi, can you give me time to talk my own? I'm not saying any word.
Can you just hold on for a second? This is relatively simple matter. The vote that has already happened, there is a process going on to investigate and get the results of this thing. provide evidence for the election
3
rigging.
minutes you want to talk, go straight to the point. I'm
So
watching the time now.
no, but in terms of the one that is about to happen, you can't say you should not go because you're afraid that you're going to get attacked, because that is different from the one that has already happened. So in other words, even if you say people should not go home, people will still die at home anyway. So I don't understand what you mean that they should not even go out to vote just because they are afraid. That is a totally different
That's
scenario.
not what I said. That's not what I said.
No,
I
it's
said
okay.
I support people.
James.
I said
it's
I
okay.
support people
James,
to go out. But what I'm
James,
saying is,
I have to mute you, I beg. It's okay. The argument is giving me headache. Thank you. Whatever you say, that's fine. You win. When anything where Alex so talk, you win. It's okay. Let's talk
I
about
never
how
talk.
Nigeria will become better. You know, the argument is not even making no sense anymore. And it's baffling to see a Nigerian will come out to say, I don't want Nigeria to, Nigeria can never be better again, like Alex is saying. You come to this
I'll give you facts.
to bet with you that this guy will never win tomorrow. I don't know. Why do you?
Which process you want to win? Which process you want to win? Explain the process to me. Give me the facts. Now let us be factual. More no the bias. More you all go straightforward.
My brother, no, that's not straightforward. You are being.
We are biased here. Let us talk the truth by our face to face truth. More forget talk truth.
We. How many of us did the we they bias?
Let all we that is in this we talking now. Let us just give facts. One person, if person can give me 2 reasons, Agbadebo want to win. 2 reasons, I will explain. I will give the person 5.
I don't need to tell you I want to win. I don't need to tell you. I don't want satanism to ruin the country anymore. That's
but we're not doing the right thing. You cannot defeat on their own feet.
They should stop governorship election. Now you go. Now that time you go know so they are doing the right thing.
But the NX is not competent to rule any election, to conduct an election in Nigeria. You are seeing it in your eye. The court is not competent to handle any case. The court cannot handle any case.
Be better forever. So you shouldn't be.
Nigeria court not going to handle any case now. Which case Nigeria? Which format don't win case for Nigeria court?
No, let me they talk. You don't want Nigeria to better. So not talk for Nigeria matter.
I want that to not be this way, not be better this way. I swear to God.
It's okay. They know they contribute. I don't like people that have negative vibes. I don't like
service.
Yeah, go ahead. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, talk. Let me talk. Okay.
I don't know if we can relate this. If you have neighbors or friends that don't align with your values, why do you allow them come? I mean, it's just baffling that these guys keep coming here.
Let me tell you,
him alone.
No, you already hold on now. I already know where you are going, and the answer is straightforward. I try to carry everybody along. That's what I do here. I believe, but it's painful to see that you give room for people to come in. You'll be on air and be saying that Nigeria not feel better forever. You are swearing for my country. You think I'm playing to be here every blessed day? I sleep every blessed day. I'm here. You think I'm happy? I live in United Kingdom.
Look at debate it now, since you are doing debate.
How can you come with negative vibes? I don't like that, my brother. This platform is not for that. If you are here, you are not obedient. Nobody force anybody to be obedient. But one thing I want you to believe on, still believe that Nigeria can still be better. If you want to move out to Nigeria, that's fine. Even though one thing you must understand is this. Even though you and your enemy, they quarrel.
Yeah, this in Elvis he's got some technical issues.
That is too much. As for James, I thought today's my first time knowing that James never supported Obidi because he's always with us here. I never
told you right from the beginning. I never hid my this. I said I never supported him in the first case.
So who were you
I started supporting him.
We have gone
I never supported anybody.
We have gone past
because
this
I have seen that this thing is not going to work.
I don't know. For me,
we have gone past this level.
Okay, that's fine. One thing you must understand is this. If you know this is simple. If you know you don't support someone's ideology, don't participate because you will create chaos. It's the truth. Let me put this clear again, my people, in case you don't get it. I don't come here every day because I want people that will watch me. I don't come here every day because I want people that will join my panel. I want the people that share the same ideology with me to join me on panel. Let's talk about how Nigeria can become a better place. Many of us that is on this panel have a better life already. We want to emulate that same better life back home. That's why we are here. Even though, yes, I know Nigeria have failed, but I know that one way or the other, it can be restored back again. You know, but for we to just stand on negativism, Nigeria can never be better, make we bet money, this one, or whoever did this, tell me the strategy. Now, so people bet their entire life, bet their generation, say a Labour Party will never go well. Look, Labour Party is the one shaking the world now. The same people that stupidly belittled Labour Party and now the one saying now that, oh, Labour Party, obedient is doing well. Obedient, I know. Look at Obaseki. Shameless Obaseki came out the other day saying that I'm the first that told you guys before that obedient is in every family. You said obedient is in every family. Your next video was obedient is to run out of steam. Now you are coming back again now because you want something to work in your favor. You are now saying that now me first talking before say obedient. Look, guys, let's bring this to personal lifestyle. If anybody say to you that you will not amount to something in life, the only person that can prove that person wrong is you. Me, I can't prove the person wrong for you. Somebody say, you know, you're like as Alice be, so they say, Alice, you know if you become anything for life. I cannot help Alice prove that person wrong. Now you, Alice, by yourself, go put all effort into everything to prove that person wrong. That is what Labour Party did. Today now, tell me, anybody in Nigeria did not see this coming. If they tell you 2 years ago, say smaller party, we're talking for this platform. We have 1 or 2 persons that used to join us on this, our panel, who told us that forget, small party can never win anything in Nigeria, can never do this, except for you to win any position in Nigeria, you must join the 2 major parties. And he mentioned, they say APC and PDP. The person used to be on this platform before you use shame, take come off for here. And another thing I want to say, if you join our panel every day, I don't expect you to join us forever. One day, you might leave because change is inevitable. Yes, one day you might leave either by hating me or hating my platform or being jealous, or 2, something just happened naturally. But don't ever bet money on someone's life, on anything. Say you can never amount to something. Labour Party is the talk about now in Nigeria. For the first time, PDP is running at us. In fact, PDP is dead and buried. The only one that still compete with us now with practices of their satanism and fraudulent lifestyle is APC. It's because they are the incumbent government. So where are these people who said then 4 people tweeting in one room? What are they now saying today?
Mr. Elvis, let me even come to you. Some people are talking from America, right? And my young brother Alex said he's talking from, is it France?
Yes, France.
Have you read the revolution that happened in France? Do you know that the condition of France was worse than Nigeria before? Go and read. Go and read. So it can never get better. You are in France. Do you know the revolution that happened in America?
Let's focus.
Let me tell you, just to have one ideology, Nigeria will they divided. If here they fight, here go they celebrate. Here they fight, here go they celebrate. So we are not united to fight. So forget how France, other country with the share one ideology. We don't unite. So
they never had one ideology. Where did you get that from? All nations always had different views. Where did you get that? They all
just let him go and read.
One side just won. That's why you know about the side that
won.
Can I say something? I just came in. Can I say something?
Elvis, thank you very much. But tell one of your panelists, he is very insulting. If he debates with me, I have facts.
Who?
There's one of your panelists that is very rude.
That's what I'm saying. Who is my panel? What's this person's
I don't know
name?
his name. I don't know his name. The person that just spoke, and the guy that just spoke. Tell him to control the way he talk.
Who now? I don't know. Everybody.
The man that just spoke before I interrupted now.
Who? Is it Alex?
The one that mentioned one is in Italy, one is in America.
Okay.
Lefties.
Maybe I don't know.
Or reasoning and your activities.
I don't understand. Okay.
Your activities. Right. It's very funny, my brother.
Let me tell you, my people. Lefties, don't worry. One thing you must understand, James. To be honest, for me, This is my first time I get to know that you are not a support of our ideology here. But that's fine. If you have been joining us, I believe I've never treated you bad but for me, I don't know say you not to support anything for Nigeria. But one thing, if you don't support anything in Nigeria, that's fine.
No, Elvis, listen. When I joined, remember the first day I joined you, I told you, I explained clearly to the platform. I said I did not believe in that because I did not believe in the makeup of Nigeria. Remember, that was what I said specifically because of the structure of Nigeria. Because I believe that the problem of Nigeria was not about leadership, but that of structure. That was the first time I joined your platform. Do you remember? So
No,
I've
I can't
always
really
made
remember.
my position. Yeah, I've always made my position very clear. I explained the reason. And I explained why I decided to support Obi because I see that he won
Mr.
and they are trying
James,
to rob
hold
him.
on.
And I explained what we need to do to get this back. But many people were of the opinion, oh, if you go to the streets, they will shoot you, no protest. Because the truth is that you need pressure on the judiciary to do the right thing. And the reason a lot of people that were of that opinion said was because if you go on the street, military will kill you.
Mr.
But
James.
now the same people are saying people should go on the street, go and vote. When you know that people are there, non-status are there to kill. Why the hypocrisy?
Well, the moment ago you said you were in support of people going to vote. I don't understand what you are going on about.
Exactly.
I just said it.
And
he
used the word hypocrisy.
Yes,
see,
I said I am listening.
You are saying two
only
different things.
place. Let's get something clear, please.
Let me tell you why mine is so hypocrisy.
Alex time to talk.
Let's get something clear here.
Let me explain why mine is so
Tomorrow's vote, the only place people are afraid because of safety is only Lagos. Enugu is voting tomorrow for a new governor. No problem. Delta is voting tomorrow for a new governor. Nobody is talking of safety there.
You know why I'm happy?
Plateau is voting. The same thing for Plateau. The same thing for River State. It's only Lagos because of Oluomo. That's what we're saying. Is that why you should tell people not to come out and vote? Yes, please.
Thank you. One thing you must understand. One thing I'm happy about now is that, in case you guys don't get me, if I kept referring to a personal lifestyle that you and I, are living, Labour Party, I believe, I don't want it to look like we are bragging. I believe this is the first platform who stated that a smaller party will take over Nigeria. And I know my brother leftists and many other people can testify to this. 2 years ago, we debated. We used to have debate every Friday, only Friday. But we were not coming out like every day like we're doing now. But every Friday, I've always been there. Smaller party, people opposed it. But what are we seeing today? Please, guys, I want to see one of these people who previously belittled Labour Party. Today, what can they say? Look at Shameless Oshomole, who belittled Labour Party. The other day, went to channels. Look at the way Aisha disgraced him from start to finish. Listen, guys, whether you like it or not, tomorrow, Labour Party go shock many of una. And they tell una tomorrow. We don't already know. Don't tell me, say, INEC go ring gun. We don't already know, say, they go ring gun. May you not worry. It get the way everybody take day. After they don't do this governorship election tomorrow, then all focus will now be on Nigerian judiciary. In fact, not everything I will spill. Don't worry. Freedom you can't gain your freedom by sitting down drinking wine. You got to fight for it. That's just the fact. So please, if you know your mindset is full with negativism and you are against my ideology or this platform ideology, not just come.
No, Elvis, you are making a mistake. I am not against the ideology. I'm not against anything. What I'm against is, why is it that the same people who are saying they don't want bloodshed because the military will kill people if they protest for the mandate, which is the real reason that Obi will get his mandate. It's not just cause. It's going to be a collective effort. When there is protest in Nigeria, then the court will be under pressure. International community eyes will be on Nigeria. But a lot of people here are saying, oh no, they don't want any bloodshed.
Peter Obi himself said he should not go and protest, that he has confidence in the
Mr. Najawaj,
what is wrong with you?
Just a minute, please. Just a minute.
Go ahead, Tobala.
What the guy is saying is very correct. Because we need protests to put pressure on the judiciary. But the manner at which we are going to go about it is very important. Now we have a governorship election coming on tomorrow. We cannot go on the streets. And besides going on the street, like what most of us have anticipated, the Nigerian military, they don't care. They don't have any, how will I put it, conscience for human being. They can shoot, just like what happened during NSAS. We are always strategizing how we're going to go about it. That's just it. You are making a very good point, but we have to be strategic about it. That's just the point. What you are saying is valid.
How is it correct? It's not correct. Why do you validate something that even Peter Obi has said he has confidence in the process? I don't know why you are always scatterbrain all the time.
Okay. This guy is just one-sided. You don't want to get
I know where Nigeria is going. I don't want to go that route with you,
Can I say something, Mr. Niger Watch?
Yeah, you want to Peter Obi too.
Okay, thank you. Everybody, just hold on. I have new people here. I would like to hear from them, despite that we don't have time anymore. But let me quickly hear from the first person that joined us is Ifeanyi in Nena. Please, I'll come to you, please. Ifeanyi, thanks for joining us. I beg to quickly talk to us in 3 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. I thank everybody on the panel and every other person listening for all the effort that we're putting in the whole thing. So what I want to say is concerning. I heard somebody trying to put fears into people who might want to come out tomorrow for the governorship election and state house of assembly. You know, that's not. I mean, it's not. It's very negative. You know, we cannot, because of one person who is threatening a particular people, and then the rest of the people will just chicken out. You know, because we're afraid of something bad might happen. So what if people go out there and everywhere is peaceful? And then, I mean, what if tomorrow everywhere is peaceful and people fail to come out because they are afraid that something might happen? You know, exactly. So the same, it's just similar to what they were saying about the P2B's candidacy. You know, people belittled him, and they all everything that they said was wrong. We proved them wrong. People said that, you know, he will never get that much votes in some places. You know, so if people didn't come out, you know, on that 25th, we won't be fighting for any mandate, right? So we are fighting for this mandate in the first place because people came out to vote. So it's just like saying you want to start a business and then you have one or two fears, and then you decided to like go back on your plans, you know. So is in business you can't, because of the risk or maybe the fear or something you thought might happen, and then decide not to do what you wanted to do, because you will end up regretting it. Because if people don't go out to vote because of these threats from one person, because we feel that people might die, why can't you think that person who made that threat would be the one to die? Is it too big to die? So, I mean, I feel like the risk outweighs the loss or outweighs the cost, you know. So people should come out and people. I mean, when you have a bad government, people are going to die. People die every day in Nigeria for all the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons. I'm not saying that people have to die in this election. No, you know, I believe I hope that this election will be peaceful. You know, it should be peaceful. So, you know, putting this fear, these guys that are using psychology or not, they might not even. One person, an Agbero for that matter, a thug for that matter, because the government empowers him so much, and then the whole Lagos is checking out because of him, you know.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Faye. Thank you so much.
Let me quickly speak so that people will understand. I want
No, James. No, I don't have time. I'll come to you, please. I'm working with time right now. I'll come to you. Just hold on. If the time is still permissible later. Let me hear from Nena. Please talk to us. You wanted to say something earlier.
Okay, yes. I just want to say something really
3 minutes, please.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Okay, first of all, I've been writing something on the chat about the guy Alex that came. And I don't know if anybody saw what I was writing. That guy is looking for an opportunity to introduce his ideology. That guy, I don't know how many of us that know about Simon Ekpa. That guy is an ardent Simon Ekpa guy, a Biafra guy. He's looking for an opportunity to introduce himself. I know him. So I just want to put that. That's why he's coming. It's all this rigmaroling. He's looking for a way to introduce his ideology.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
that's who he is. And then secondly, the person that's talking about going out to protest and the election, they are two different things. First of all, there's one thing we need to understand in the issue of protesting for the mandate. If first of all, the election is coming up, and secondly, P2B said, calm down for now, because the one thing you have to understand when protests like this goes on, there is tendency that the bad eggs will come in and then they'll hijack it. Look, nobody is afraid of going out. A lot of people now are waiting for P2B to say, go on the streets, and they'll go on the street. That is the reality of it.
Thank you.
A lot of people are just waiting for that. So to say that it's a hypocrisy for people to, like somebody, like the last speaker that spoke, if people did not go out to vote on 25th, we will not have evidences of the status. We can say, okay, these are the things we're using to go to court right now. So we need to have that. But there are two different scenarios.
Hold on, caller.
Yeah, and that's Alex. Please, you push your mark him. That's who that guy is. I'm telling you now, that's who he is.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. In fact, I appreciate you coming in. When they try to set fire like this, we need everybody to come and help us. If not, these people, they are wala too much. Hello, caller. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have only 1 minute.
Yeah, please, I'm Chief Funanka once again. I just want to make comment on the man that said Nigeria will never be well again. Please, that is a very, very bad experience or something he's talking about. Please, that kind of person is supposed not even come to you. I'm blaming you for allowing him his face to show, because he's bringing things down. He's not the type of person we need in Nigeria. Your platform is for P2B, and your platform is for success. Nobody will come and tell us what is not what is. Nigeria will do. I bet him. I'm not here. He's not betting. I'm giving him $1,000.
I will take the blame.
I'm giving him $1,000. Collecting his own money. If that Labour Party didn't win in Lagos, let it eat my 1,000. I don't want it own. I've been in America, and since I've been in America, I know what I earn in an hour. It's more than what 300 is talking about. So please tell him that I'm giving him. Let him give me contact. I'll give him $1,000.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. No, it's okay, sir. Your 1 minute is enough. Thank you, because of time. Thank you. All right, then. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let me quickly hear for one more person. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 1 minute. 1 minute. Turn down your device now.
Okay, I don't know him.
Talk to me. 1 minute.
Good evening, Niger.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
See, that boy when they talk just now, that yellow boy, that boy don't know what they talk. As people they suffer for this for Nigeria, he be happy when they say Nigeria no better. Now it be God. You know take God. When say you say Nigeria no better for you. As we went there, now people they die for Libya. Not be Libya cross the entire year. Nigeria good now me for Libya enter this Europe. Then make it enter here. We say Nigeria no better. I see now they happy. Also, Naja, what I will tell you now. Any person when come for this platform, and they watch you for 1 year. Anything we enter here, any person will not talk with, wipe that away. Delete that comment.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Delete that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? We can hear you, sir. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah. This is Valentine. I'm coming from London.
Thank you, Valentine. Talk to us 1 minute.
Yeah, less than 1 minute. I would also say, because I've been watching your program for the past 6-7 months.
Thank you.
What I want to say, this is if to the election, the Mr. Alex who came to speak, this is too negative. This is not right. I know you normally give everybody a chance, but it's the wrong time. The election is the wrong time. We should be expecting those kind of comments right now. People are listening. The whole world are listening. People in Nigeria are listening to us.
Thank you.
We need comment on negative comments.
I take the blame, my brother. Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. Hello, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from?
All right. Yeah, I'm calling from.
Oga, speak now. We can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling from Dublin. I don't know if most of them. Is it the program with Alex?
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because Alex, because most of us are glued to this channel because Many Nigerians want a change. We don't want somebody to come and give us negative on this platform.
Exactly.
We don't want it because you are touching, like, there are many of us who are stuck in Europe, we're in Israel, we're looking for better solution. They're not giving solution, and we're not happy. It's touched all over the globe. The Nigeria was touched all over the globe. You cannot come and keep giving a negative story.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please, sir.
Thank
Please,
you.
sir.
We'll work on that. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Jawad.
Thank you, sir. Where you calling from,
Yes,
sir?
I'm calling from Switzerland.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. 1 minute.
Please, that man that is talking about Nigeria no go better, he should know that Nigeria will be better, and we are confident that Obi is going to take back this mandate. Obi is very confident about it. And
Yes.
now, due to the Oluomo video that you played, and for people who doesn't understand, because he was speaking in parables when he was there talking to the people, he was meaning that when they come out tomorrow for the elections, that the Yorubas should be the one to be allowed to vote first.
Okay.
That when
Sir, be
they
quick.
will,
You only have
they
1
will try
minute.
to
We are
make,
rounding up, sir.
yes, okay, that they will make the Yorubas vote first, so that by the time the APC is leading, showing in the beavers, then they will start to make problems
Thank you.
not to allow others to vote. So please, Nigerians should be aware that whenever they turn out first on the polling booth, they should vote first.
Okay.
They should be online and vote first.
Thank you,
So
very
they
much, sir.
don't
Thank
allow
you.
any
Sir,
polling
please round
station.
up.
Okay, they shouldn't allow anybody in the polling station to tell them to wait for the indigenes of Lagos to vote first.
Okay.
That is the plan.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So
Thank you. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name, please. If you don't turn off your gadget, please talk to us. Your name and where you calling from. You are not ready. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling. Mr. Victor, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah. I want to say thank you, Mr. Najawa, for everything. I think you should be making use of some of us as a fast checkers for those, because I'm somebody that read widely, and I follow a lot of people who are speaking against Nigeria and for Nigeria. You see those two people that are just speaking now, they don't study on their own where they are now. They don't study that land, and where they don't even know the history of Nigeria to a maximum level, and they don't know how a revolution starts. And one thing, those two people you see there, they are followers of this guy of
don't mention anybody here. Don't mention anybody name here.
Yes, they are followers of one kind of particular, because I know their mindset. When they come into anywhere, they disprove you and ask you questions that will make you unbalanced. So those two people that are talking, that are there making noise, talking something that's irrelevant, they are followers of that guy.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you, Mr. Victor. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from? We don't have time, sir.
Well, Osita Odunze.
Go ahead.
Calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
Talk to us, sir.
Yes, I was calling about.
Sir, talk now. We don't have time.
Yes, I was saying about the election tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes. What are we doing about this trouble that is going on? Sir, about this area boys attacking everybody?
The provisions have been put in place.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, all callers, we're done. We're done with that. All right, let me come here. You see, I take the blame if anybody blame me for allowing some people to come to this platform. You see, I'm not a prophet. I can't see from people's forehead your plans, the plan where you get where you want to come here. I don't know. I try to carry everybody along, but when you come here, I like the fact that you come here, you disgrace yourself to the world. So not be me go describe you to them now. The world is watching you and you disgrace yourself. That's fine. You know, at least I try my best to carry everybody along. But like I said, I don't really like to be rude. If you know on this platform, the ideology we share here is not aligning with your own ideology, then don't come. It's the truth. If you come, the panel, you are even occupying a space. Because people want to take your space. Don't come. So many of you don't believe in Nigeria anymore. It's okay. For me, I still believe in Nigeria. I believe that all the satanic people that have caused you and I pains, God will take all of them out. We all will smile again. Then, in my time, I go enjoy Nigeria. Then our children's children will also enjoy it. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Nobody paid me or my team to do what we are doing here today. You can't be here. You say my moderator is rude. This one is rude. When we are trying to correct you, tell you what not to say here. You came here blaming. You start blaming. I'm talking about James now. You started first by blaming CM. You know, I ask you, in America where you live, how come you did not encourage people there to go for a protest? Please, my people, please. I don't really want to create problem. You know, but I can also stand here for you to be attacking my panelists or my team. I don't like that. If you know you don't like what we are doing, don't come.
Elvis, can you allow me to speak for myself, please?
Go ahead. You
If
have
you're
30
not going to take me,
seconds.
because
Go ahead. Go ahead.
First of all, let me clarify something. I am absolutely in support of people going out tomorrow in mass to vote. Because for me, a tout like MC Oluomo is not going to be the one to determine who rules Lagos or who rules anywhere, or whether we vote or not. My only concern, and let me make it very, very clear, is because a lot of people were against protests, which I know is supposed to be the catalyst of Obi going there, because the reason they gave was because of there will be killings. Yet, they are in support of people going out tomorrow, even when they know there is
Please
security.
be brief. You have 30 seconds.
That's my only concern. So let me make myself very, very clear. That is my only concern. So let nobody insult me for saying the truth. If people want to put their head inside sand like ostrich, even though they know the truth, and be pretending, I'm not that type of person.
Nobody insulted you. It's just that your ideology is not matching with ours. That's all.
What is not matching? That I said this thing. Didn't I explain this? Is it not
No. First time I'm hearing that you said you are not in support of anything for about Nigeria.
So I said I explained myself. Didn't you hear my explanation? I said because I believe that the problem of Nigeria was not just about leadership, was about structure. And I told you how I started supporting Peter Obi because he won. People don't like truth.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Like I said before, I cannot be against your opinion.
Mr. Elvis, that issue is repeated now. I think we addressed it before.
Yeah.
When the first of us came here, told us the problem of Nigeria is structural. It's not about leadership. And we told them it is leadership that makes the structure. The structure doesn't make itself. I think that very day we addressed this issue and we get it light low. We completely finished this issue that day. That structure does not make itself. It is leadership that makes structures. And the problem we're having in Nigeria is not about structure, it's about leadership. With leadership, the right thing will be done. So I don't see why you still go back and you are repeating yourself, my Asian brother. From your voice, I know you are an Asa man.
I didn't go back. Why is Ebi said he did not know my position. So I'm explaining that has been my position from the beginning. And I said that when you people now
Did
convince me,
anybody insult you?
when you people now
I don't know
convince
why
me,
you use the word.
when you people now convince me that leadership is also important as well, I say yes, I agree. And Obi actually won. Obi won the election, and I wanted Obi's mandate. And I explained that this is the right thing that we could do. But a lot of people were against it. People calling in and saying, no, the people will die. You are living abroad there. You don't. These people, when people go on the street, will die. But tomorrow, people may die. But you are telling people to go on the street.
Did anybody insult you?
Nobody insulted you here, my brother.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't. Definitely,
Nobody
I didn't
insulted
insult
you
you.
here. We don't
Definitely,
insult
you
here.
know.
If you
Thank
know,
you very much, Ebis, for giving me the opportunity anyway.
But again, let me quickly correct you, sir. The game of people will die is a game. This is the very idea that this leadership are selling to you. Let me tell you, you are talking to an experienced man in the field.
We have 10 minutes to close.
So
Lefty.
we don't just talk because we want to talk. So please don't come and help them deliver their message on our platform. You are helping them. Nobody's dying. How many people they will kill? If mistakenly one or two, it doesn't mean they are
You don't
killing
disagree from
everybody.
one place. Eh?
I'm
You don't
sorry, nobody's dying. Check what will happen tomorrow. You'll see people coming out. Nobody's dying.
All right.
If me I in Nigeria, I will be outside. I'm going to be the first person to be outside tomorrow to vote.
Okay.
MC
Can I
Oluomo
say
cannot be the one to
something?
tell me whether to
Did
vote or not.
anybody
Let me make it very
insult
clear.
you?
Can I
It's
say
okay. It's
something,
okay.
please?
No. Mr. CM, it's okay. This argument is too stretching now. All right.
Yes.
Mr. James, is okay. Nobody
Yes.
insulted anybody on this platform. People only disagree with you. That's all. And it's allowed. Omo, just gonna quickly go in 1 minute.
Okay. Can we, we really need to be focused, and we should try not to avoid unnecessary distractions. Our energies are very important right now. So we started off and we're almost ending off the show powerfully. It's very important we do that. Anyone who's saying that they don't believe in Nigeria, it's okay to have those thoughts, but please leave us alone that believe in it to fight the fight by ourselves. If you have any valuable input, like, okay, this is what I think you guys should do, you have those types of suggestions, they're highly welcome. But for you to come here every day where you know that this platform stands for a one Nigeria and for us to fix the rotten situation, there's no need aggravating the host and the co-host and everybody else on the panel. It's unnecessary. You're just coming here to waste our time. You're taking us back. We don't need it. To the fellow who said Nigeria is working and will work. It's okay for you not to believe in it, but please do not come and dump and pollute the good work that we've done. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Omoye. We just wasted about 40 minutes on irrelevance. It's so annoying. You see, when you come tomorrow now, especially Alex, let me focus on you, Alex. For example, say you come tomorrow, I see you for backstage. I remove you for someone else to come in. They'll say, would they bias? Can you come here and speak everything about you was so negative? Betting money. Do you see anybody that looks hungry here on the panel? Betty $300, whatever, euro. That's so degrading. If please use 1 minute, talk to us. We want to round up now. 1 minute.
Okay, so what I just want to encourage everybody and everybody in Nigeria, and I'm speaking to my friends and everybody I know that is in my contact. I post on WhatsApp to encourage everybody to go out and vote. Don't let any of these things going on discourage you, because we are better off going out there to vote to select who will be your leaders than allowing these guys to impose whoever they want on us. The cost of bad leadership outweighs everything that you will sacrifice for tomorrow. Because if people are scared of dying and then they sit at home and then we allow these guys to go out there and do whatever they want to do and then bring out their candidate for us, when a bad leader is in position,
okay,
people are still going to die.
Thank you.
I see connection to every bad thing. I make a connection to the leadership for every bad thing that happened in Nigeria. Train to bus accidents on the road, all of those things. I connect them to bad leadership because it's obvious. Because if they took care of what they are supposed to take care of, people are not going to die.
Thank you.
That every accident are preventable. So let's go out there and select the people who we know can do this job, that are honest and willing to do this job for us. That's my stand.
Mr. Ives, can I say something a minute?
Thank you. 30 seconds, please. I'm leaving right now.
Okay, Nigerians, the traditional way of protesting is no longer feasible right now. Please, we have pictures of all those justice panel, Supreme Court justice and all of that. We have a different platform. let's start our protests on a media. Like what we said before, we can buy so many people of going to coming abroad or whatever. Those are the traditional way, rather the way we can use right now. Going on the street at the moment is not advisable. Let's focus on the election. That's just it. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right, I appreciate
Have I been given time to say anything?
Yeah. Oh, to Nigeria, you don't first talk just now.
I was responding to that guy's this thing.
Okay, talk now. Talk 1 minute. We are closing now. I'm working with time now. Go ahead.
Okay, very well. I think that when somebody is calling for people not to be able to go out to vote, I don't know why he's not arrested, because I saw some of the video of people saying that.
Exactly.
And I also think that people should not worry about that. They should just go and vote. By and large, most people will go and vote peacefully. It's the fear that will be the problem. If people are afraid, then they will not want to go. And they should not allow that fear.
Slavery.
Yes, there's no need to be scared, because by and large, 99.9%, nothing is going to happen to you at all. And if any incidents occur, the authorities are there likely to put it down. So people should go out and vote. And because that's all I've got to say, since I don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, and
MC Oluomo actually made another video today.
We already played it. We already played it here.
Yeah, that's a stage, where everybody go out, vote.
Is it not the video that he made with Shukudu was with him? Yeah, we already talked about it.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that is a staged video, and everything there is staged. But what I'm trying to say is that everybody
go 1 minute.
Yeah, you go out, go and vote, but be vigilant, be streetwise, be vigilant, be ready. Like I said earlier, dress lightly so you can run, you can flee. Don't put so many important documents with you when you're going, so you don't lose your stuff. Just the bare minimum, your phone and maybe the backup charger and a pen.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So be good.
Madam. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
And again, so very sorry, Mr. Elvis. I want to quickly let us, no matter the message we are sending, please, let's be very careful. Like telling people to run. Nobody's running. Nobody's running. Don't put this fear into. These are the things they are sending. They are indirectly making you to the mindset game that you are helping them to distribute. It is not right.
Anyway, let's round up. Thank you very much. Because we don't have time, and every one of you that joined us late, please, if you want to get enough time, always join us on time. If you come when we are rounding up and you want me to give you enough time, it doesn't work like that. On this platform, we work with time. We don't just be on air 7 hours, 10 hours. No, we don't do that here. It's only tomorrow. Though tomorrow I go do them based on the election day. The only election day they do all those things. So tomorrow, guys, endeavor to join us. We're going to do our part to see what we can cover. We're going to be here. And fingers crossed is Badebo all the way in Lagos. And listen, guys, I just want to let everybody know right there. Every part of Nigeria where voting is taking place, as long as LP logo is there, vote LP from top to bottom. Vote LP from top to bottom. Don't let anybody intimidate you. Yes. Some people decided to leave this platform because I dedicated it for Peter Obi. Yeah, that's fine. If it makes you happy, that's fine. If you don't even want to come back, it's up to you. It's up to you. Like I've said before, nothing lasts forever. It's your cup of tea. Nothing lasts forever. I will never regret supporting Peter Obi. Some of you have sent me audio, sent me some backward messages telling me, say I put so once you need to send message the other day that I put this thing for head. That's where they put for head. He talking for Bini. I don't know what they call them for English. Say I use and take carry another person matter. Who tell you that Peter Obi is another person matter?
Talk for Bini. Talk for Bini. You will speak Bini.
If you talk, I know I not feel repeat and give. I don't know how to talk for Bini. Ukiki, yes. You say, I put,
My help on a talking now for Bini.
Don't scatter the Bini again. They say now Ukiki.
I beg.
Listen, what time will you start in the morning tomorrow?
I think depends. Just look out for me. You know, you have my notification, and so if I go live, you will know. Just look out for me. Although I'll set, what's it called?
I know you have addressed this, but please,
Yes.
not to disrespect anybody. Whoever is trying to disrespect this platform, please try and weed them out. Honestly,
Yes,
most of us feel
please,
that's what I'm going
final
to start
question
doing
before.
now. My
Final
team just
question, then I
tweeted it
leave.
now. Martina Obasuyi said I should, if I want to remove anybody, remove, because sometimes I carry the guilt. I know I made this one sad. Then I'll end up making a lot of people sad. I don't want some people to be sad. I'll end up making myself sad. It's not right. I think I should be strong now to remove whoever I want to remove.
No, Mr.
No,
Elvis.
Mr. Elvis, you don't have to. We can
Mr. Elvis,
always educate him.
Let's listen to this. Let's be truthful to ourselves. Let everybody can come. The ability for us to express ourselves.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, person cannot, when we have few hours to election, somebody just
it doesn't
come here.
matter. They are human beings. They have the right to come and express themselves.
The France where he lives, the US where they live, human being build that place and they pray for America every day. In God we trust. I live in Texas.
We should
pray for
let
Nigeria.
positive.
Don't come here and disrespect people.
Let's speak
Please,
positive, I beg.
I want to ask, the last on 25th, we started the correspondent Abuja Plateau. Is this still the same way tomorrow, Mr. Niger Watch? I know there were correspondents in Edo. I mean, on the 25th, you know, two of us, we were here, we started. So
yes,
there's a correspondent
in Edo, yes. In Edo, yes. In Lagos, partially, yes, because I have not confirmed that. You know, that's the only two places I'm focusing on. So I wish I can get somebody that will give me a correspondence in River State, but I don't have that. Those three places is my concern: River State, Lagos State, and Edo State. Benin City, to be precise. Yeah. You know.
Okay, no
Thank
problem.
you very much, people.
So
And
I've booked my space for tomorrow.
Thank you,
I don't book my space.
All right. Please,
now.
I want to quickly talk to the two of my brothers that created this whole argument. Mr. James, you have always been here on this platform. To be honest, for you to know that I don't record things on my head, today is the first time I get to know that you are not in support of any of these people. I've always thought maybe you are with us, but nevertheless, I like the fact that you said you were very happy that Peter Obi won this election. They stole it. I like that, you know. And Alex, I will join you and do fasting and prayer for you. May you not speak negative again. And even though you don't believe in Nigeria, but your negative style is not good at all, my brother. Please work on that. Don't argue it. Because listen, always argue to learn. Don't argue to win. Don't argue it. Just work on that. You know, even though you don't like something, sometimes when you are speaking, I was brought up never to speak negative. No matter how I be, you know, because even though we know that, yeah, we should still put it aside. Don't speak about it. But the way you just come on here, talk about that, you know, you see that actually struck a lot of people and they started calling in. Please work on that, you know. I don't need to call you right now or come bring you back to the platform for you to defend yourself. Just think about it, even though you don't like something, but be objective when you're talking about it. Thank you. Mr. Tony just joining us right now. Mr. Tony, talk to us in 1 minute. I'm leaving
okay,
right
sir.
now.
I'm just sorry, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your effort
just
so
go
far.
Ahead. 1 minute. I'm leaving right now.
Yes. So I just come to say that you should, you guys should just take it easy because after all, we are not at home to participate. So what we cannot participate in, we should advise others to go and protest. Because we are not there. That's why it's better for all of us to go there and participate. Maybe next time. Not being say, look, I don't hate. Sorry, sir. I don't hate Noto. I love Suya before. Now because the way things can go. Now people they control the system. Now they make this they work well. Now make people they fear.
Make
okay.
Everybody they verse. Yes, I know. I
Yes.
understand.
So that's what I want to understand. Yesterday, it was really heated with debate, but today.
I like the fact
but I thank you for your patience. But let everybody be coming here because after the election, your platform will still continue, sir.
Yes, of course. We all are the same thing, but at the moment,
you are a powerful guy. Your platform is always getting 1,000. Sometimes when I'm there, I get 1,000 likes and People should like, push the button. Even the platform that
press like
that
now.
are not
Okay.
at the present. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, my
So
brother.
the
Thank
problem
you.
is it's a quota system. Quota
Thank
system
you.
must
It's
be
okay.
cancelled.
It's okay. It's
Thank
okay.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, everybody. I appreciate you all today. Thank you so much. May God bless you all. Thanks for joining us. Every one of you, right on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much for all you do for us. Iron's Finance, thank you very much for all you do for us. Martina Abasi TV, thank you very much. God bless you all. My brother Lefties, appreciate you always. Thank you very much, everybody. Right there on the comment section. We got to go right now. Now, James, I can see you. Alexo Media, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. The Queen Valerie, the flashback. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I can see Lions of Judah. Thank you. Now, God will bless all of us now, but we got to go right now. Take care and bye for now. Please help us to share. Continue to press the like button and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I
Thank God I don't book my space for tomorrow.
Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun nàbí.